All right. Let's see. Get things going. And then we're good to go. All right. So here we are yet again. And I'm trying to make a couple things here. So now that we're past Moonlord, we can make this alchemist NPC stuff. So I started trying to collect some of these things before I started up the stream. One of the ones I'm missing is Bone Welder. We got to do a solar eclipse, I think, to get Meat Grinder. And the auto hammer, I think we actually have to get the shiny mushroom guy to move in. And unfortunately, I don't think I ever got the seeds to set up like a surface biome for glowing mushrooms. So we gotta do the glowing mushroom stuff real quick. But yeah, we'll just set this up and then go collect all the other things, like go do the solar eclipse and stuff, and then it should be fine. I don't think I actually have enough seeds from the glowing mushroom biome to plant it, or to have it researched yet, because I don't remember seeing any in the research thing. And of course, no seeds are dropping from all the grass. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think breaking the grass here drops any of the seeds. Oh, there we go. That's all we need. One or two mushroom grass seeds. That's perfect. All right, we can go set this up on the surface. And we can get our dude to move in. Now, if we look at these planetoids, this one is actually made out of mud. So we could just convert the jungle planetoid up here into mushroom grass. What is that? Okay, I can't mine it, whatever that is. But if we get rid of all the grass up here and make this not jungle anymore, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if the jungle grass will grow over the mushroom biome, but just in case it will, I want to just get rid of all the jungle stuff. It's not like we need this to have jungle grass on it anyways. And then we can just build a house up here for the dude to move into. I guess this could also work by just building mud over the grass and the grass will go away. Kinda. Okay, that's loud. Let me turn that down a little bit. Okay, we're almost there. And then, yeah, we'll just set up the shiny mushroom biome, or glowing mushroom biome. What am I doing? And we'll let it spread all over this. And that should be enough to count as a biome. I think. I don't know if... I actually don't know if this is enough blocks worth. But, just fill a little bit of it in to make sure it can all spread everywhere. With no issues. And I guess I'll close in this mysterious ore for now, because I'm not sure... I don't remember what that ore is. It won't let me mine it, but... whatever. So we'll put them on opposite ends. Hey! And an eclipse is just naturally happening. That's perfect. I need to do that for the meat grinder station, I think. So let's go take advantage of the solar eclipse while we're waiting for that to grow. Okay, 15 minion spots. Get out the loot magnet. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen that rogue weapon before. That's a new one for me. All right, so yeah, we're gonna get. I believe we need to get the meat grinder from one of these NPCs during a solar eclipse. I need to hang on to these dungeon crates because I need to get another bone welder. I forgot to research that when I made the other workshop that used the bone welder, and I need to use it for this thing. Okay, so yeah, ultimate battler. Fuck it. We'll just do this. I don't know if my PC can handle it, but our minions should be able to handle it. Uh-oh. Okay, it's definitely struggling. It's not having a good time. All right, let me turn this off. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I need to clear out some stuff from my inventory. If there's too many items on the floor, they will start despawning. Okay, let's just start dumping some of this stuff, research what's new. There's the sphere staff, that's good. I think we'll need that as a component later. Oops. Okay, solar veils we already got. There's the butcher's chainsaw. I think it's the butcher that can drop the workshop. Maybe? I don't remember. Alright, well, I guess we picked up everything. I can't remember exactly where it comes from. I could have swore it was during the solar eclipse that you get it. But maybe not. I don't know. Alright, let me look this up really quick for the meat grinder. I have like the wiki or whatever open on the side. You just have to tab out so it pauses the game. Terraria meat grinder. Oh, it's dropped by Corruption Crimson enemies. Okay, but you can... Yeah, okay. So we gotta go... It's not during the, Okay. It's not during the eclipse. Got it. Alright, so we just gotta go to the Corruption. And then we will get what we want. That's fine. Yeah, there's Corruption over here. I gotta get rid of these ropes, man. I don't need them anymore. Okay, let's end the solar eclipse. We have the items to summon it anyway, so if we want to get it again later, it's not a big deal. Okay, so now let's just summon a bunch of enemies here. It has a 1 in 200 chance, so that's not terrible. I mean, you know what's interesting? So I've been finding these legendary weapons, right, from Alchemist NPC mod that level up. As you defeat bosses, they get better stats added onto them. And apparently those legendary weapons are like a 1 in 25,000 drop chance from any enemy, but I've been consistently getting them on characters. I've had some really good luck on those, so 1 in 200, that's nothing. Unfortunately, the game is running very slowly, and I have a bunch of bosses that showed up. So I gotta wait for those guys to die. Okay, Clinger Staff, don't need. Wolf Fang, research that. Clinger Sword. Phantoplasm, I need to collect more of that. I'm surprised I can't use tokens to make the, this workshop. I figured it would have been craftable, especially with the sushi mod, giving you tokens to get everything that's normally drops. But I suppose not. Yes, we just gotta keep killing hard mode corruption enemies. If only I could get something that makes them not drop money. Money is like the biggest thing that slows down the game when you're picking it up. Everything else is like fine, but money in particular, it just starts running like trash. I don't think it helps even if I take off the money collector. Yeah, no, it's still laggy. Alright, I'll have to leave that on. It's trying its best. Okay, turn Ultimate Battler off. Put down the, thing to pick up items automatically. There we go. Yeah, not picking up gold makes the game run infinitely better. It could also be getting deleted because we're spawning so many enemies that it, like, drops are coming down and getting removed. The old drops are getting removed. So I may need to alter my methods here. What if I just do this? Just a simple 10x spawn rate. Nothing too crazy. And just delete items as they come in. Make sure we have enough room to pick up the the workshop whenever it drops. Where the heck is it? Alright, well, I mean, this isn't too bad. It's more sustainable lag-wise. It's nowhere near as shit. Maybe there's just too many other enemies getting in the way, and we're not killing enough of the vanilla ones. Okay, these whole hive mind things. I need to get the item where it's like favorite this item and it stops spawning the stupid hive mind. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that one on so we stop getting hive minds appearing. That'll help a little bit. Since the boss can't drop it, the modded boss, and would you look at that? We got a corruption key before we found this stupid workshop. Amazing. Alright, come on, game. 1 in 200 is not that rare. We've probably killed a good several hundred enemies by now. Since we've been getting banners for everything multiple times over. Every so often we're even getting phantoplasm, which is interesting, because that should be like a dungeon thing. Oh yeah, another thing we gotta do. We're gonna have to fight the Dungeon Guardian, the one-shot guy. Thankfully there's an item here, the Horrifying Skull, that summons him. So we can actually fight him even after killing Skeletron. But we're gonna have to kill the Dungeon Guardian. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. We have really fast attacking minions now, so even though our damage is gonna be limited, we should be able to kill him fairly easily. What is that showing the recipe? Okay, so this is a feature that everybody, including myself, had no idea existed, right? For the longest time. When you go to recipe browser, the recipe browser mod, and you hold down Alt, you can favorite a recipe, and it will then show the recipe on your screen until you either gather all the materials or unfavorite it. And then you can also just like Alt click it to make it go away. It's super useful, and it, like, as you pick up the items, it'll mark them off, like, you got this, you collected them all, and it marks it off when they're in your inventory. It's so handy, especially when you're trying to make stuff that involves a lot of materials. It's really good. Nobody knows it exists. It's like, it's a secret feature. It's so good, and like, I had no idea for the longest time, and it was on one of Leviathan's videos on YouTube. Somebody commented about that, and he was like, what the hell? And, like, everybody did not know that this was a thing. It's such a good feature. I wish it was more, like, I wish they told you about it, because I don't think it's really, they don't really mention it, but it's like the best part. But yeah, hopefully you find it as useful as I do. Just muted? Oh no. It was too good and you muted on accident. You started smashing the keyboard. So yeah, right now we're just looking for a flesh grinder, or meat grinder, or whatever it's called. So the meat grinder is apparently a 1 in 200 drop from like hard mode corruption enemies and crimson enemies. But I'm really not seeing it, and I think maybe it has something to do with like modded enemies getting in the way. You nutted, yeah, there you go. Nut on the keyboard and break it. Short circuit it. But yeah, I'm really not seeing a whole lot of them. Although, okay, yeah, because see, Blighted Gel, the Crimson enemy, or the, not Crimson, Calamity enemies don't count. They don't, I don't think they can drop it. I wish I could filter what items I picked up to only specific items and like ignore all these and just make them go away or auto trash them or something. Is there auto trash? Is that that's not a thing, right? Because man, auto trashing all this stuff would be super handy. Just so I could keep my inventory open for the thing to be able to get in here. And it's weird because it doesn't have a recipe either, and you'd think with mods there would be at least one recipe to let you make it. I've gotten 2 corruption keys now, maybe 3, and I still haven't seen the stupid meat grinder. I don't know what to do here. Because if we look at grinder... Oh, there is a recipe! Okay, but it's only from Floaty Gross banner. Interesting, and it's only showing crimson enemies, even though it's supposed to drop from... Oh, that's in 1.4! It drops from... We have to go to crimson to get it. That's why we're not seeing it. Okay, that's annoying. Alright. There's a mod? Okay. I'll have to go get that one soon. Probably for the next character playthrough, because auto trash would be very nice. Okay, we gotta go to Crimson, so let's go... Now, I know there's a little Crimson Island, but I think Floaty Gross are underground Crimson enemies. But I think the above ground ones can still drop it in. Okay, why are we running so slow here? Terraria, hello? Oh, the game is chugging hard. What is happening? I'm a bit confused. I don't know why the game just started lagging. Alright. I know one surefire way to fix it. Just to reload the character. Okay, so if we go check out the Crimson, there's like this little island all the way over here that has Crimson, and we should see Crimson enemies spawning up there. Actually, hold on. Why don't we just make an underground Crimson? You sell it, right? Yeah. We can just go make an underground Crimson and go find Floaty Gross and just get what we need. Alright, so let's go do that instead. That'll be much easier. And then... How we doing up here? It's taking its sweet time. I think I need more mud anyways, so I should probably add on to that, but... Yeah, let's drop down to Cavern Layer. Okay, yeah, and right here. This is a nice little open area to farm enemies. Let's make this Crimson. There we go. We'll plot this, stand right here, and increase the spawn rate again. Oh, right. There we go. I was like, why aren't they dying? What's happening? The stupid perforator hive. Okay, hold on. We might actually get the lore item from this to make it not spawn. Okay, let's turn that off for a second. Yeah, there we go. So let's get rid of the corruption, since we're not in corruption right now. Okay, that's already researched. Perforator and their hive. Oh, do I not get the crimson lore item? That's a bit unfortunate. I was thinking I'd get the crimson lore item here so I can disable the spawning of those guys. I guess not. I'm not seeing any meat grinder yet, but then again, it's kind of hard to see what items are here anyways. Okay, blood jelly. So if we specifically get the floaty gross banner, I don't know if we're killing any. I'm not sure if they're spawning. But if we do get that, we can just turn that directly into the meat grinder. But yeah, I don't know if there's I don't think there's an NPC that sells it or anything. I mean, the floaty grosses could be even deeper than where we are right now, I suppose. Oh, look at that, a crimson key. Although we did get an Ecor spear. I mean, they should be spawning around this layer. But, I don't know. It's really, really hard to tell, since everything spawns off screen and then dies immediately. We did kill a 50th of those sticker dudes. Has to be ice? Oh, yeah, you know what? That's a good point. I think you're right. Oh my god, perforator, go away. It's so ridiculous. I don't know why it trips up so hard on picking up all this like money and stuff. It's kind of strange. All right, so we need to go to ice then. I think you are correct in that. So let's get out of here. And yeah, ice is off to the right. Okay, so yeah, let's go give that a shot. Yeah, I think it's ice. I think I remember that being a thing. Okay, so ice is right past here, and then we go underground there, and then we make a crimson biome. I believe it still has to be crimson, but it's like crimson and ice. Let me look at the wiki page for Gross. No, it just says underground crimson. Maybe we weren't low enough. Hold on. Let's drop back down. Also the 200 axes, yeah. Okay, let's go down further. It just says underground crimson. It doesn't say ice. So let's go down even further to the last underground area layer. Whenever that is. Holy shit. Jesus. Every fucking segment, I guess, counts as 10 worms. I don't know how that just happened. But sure. Why not? Okay, so here's like the hell layer of underground. So if we go down here, and then we make our crimson biome like right above hell. Let's see if this helps at all. Okay. So there's an earth elemental. Alright, let's get these banners out of here. Okay, we're starting to get these enemies, which is kind of unfortunate, because they get in the way and they take forever to die. Let's go a little bit higher then. Let's go, like, right up here. I'm gonna say. Like right over here, maybe? Just so it's up a little bit higher so we don't get those weird guys spawning, but we're down where lava is. Which should be deep enough, and then... we'll see how this works for underground, underground stuff. Not much, Luca. We're just trying to get a couple items here. As you can see from our helpers on screen, I'm trying to craft some of the recipe stations for Alchemist NPC mod, and I need to get the meat grinder, and it's being really annoying. The top layer of underground, not caverns. Well, wouldn't that be here? Or oh, you mean like up here in the brown background? Is that where we should do it? I don't remember them spawning up there, but let me see. Underground Crimson. So the Underground Crimson, it needs to be... it's at and below the cavern layer. It operates similarly to the surface, but different enemies start here. So it is at and below the cavern layer, and the cavern layer is just below the underground and extends until the underworld. Okay, so we do need to be in the cavern layer then. As far as that's what the wiki says, underground corruption is at cavern layer. So I think we're in the right spot, anywhere between like here to here. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh hey, it's Tom. Wow. Okay. Anyway, So that means we're good. I mean, we should be seeing... They should be spawning. You know, we're not going to see them very much because they're going to die instantly. So, you know, we just must not have hit 50 of them yet. I was thinking, like, with our spawn rates and stuff, we should have killed, like, 50, but... We just cheated in. But that's cheating! I mean, if we're seeing the Ecor dudes spawn, then that means for sure that floaty growths can also spawn down here. You cheat a bunch of it in. Have I watched anime? Yeah, I've watched anime before. I haven't really watched too many lately because I've been so busy with school and stuff, but I used to watch a bunch of anime. One of the ones I watched recently that I thought was like really good because it was just like weird and out there is the Doro Hedoro or something like that anime. I don't know how exactly you pronounce it, but that one's really cool. It's weird and it's like got this 3D animation instead of hand-drawn like 2D stuff. But it's really interesting and it's just kind of crazy and all over the place. It's kind of bloody and violent and everything too, which can be weird and off-putting, but I think it's good. This is pretty unfortunate. A silent voice. I don't think so. What's that one about? It doesn't sound familiar, but maybe I've watched it and I just don't remember the name. So there's one of the Ecor sprayers. Let's see if a floaty gross will, like, appear at all. I'm just gonna turn off my summons for a minute. You watch a lot of anime except Slice of Life, you don't like that genre as much. That's fair. I mean, Slice of Life it's okay. It's definitely not my favorite genre, but there are some now and then that are pretty interesting to watch. I think it's I don't know. It takes a very specific anime to like pull Slice of Life off pretty well. Maybe you're right about the snow. It doesn't say on the wiki that it's only snow, but I just am not seeing any. Unless they're somehow dying off really quickly or something. But that doesn't seem very likely. A deaf girl that got bullied, but then liked the bully, and then tried to commit not- Oh! I have seen that one, yes. I have actually seen, Silent Voice. I never heard that. I think I watched it somewhere with, like, subs, and it just didn't have the English name. Yes, I have seen that one. That one was actually really good. That one was like a movie, right? It wasn't like an anime series. It was just a one-off movie thing, I think. But yeah, I have seen that one before. Some are really good, but some are like meh, like Angel Beats. Fair enough. I don't remember Angel Beats off the top of my head, but it sounds super familiar. I think I've just heard about it, but I've never really watched it that much. Yeah, movie. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for sure. I've seen that one. There's some really good, just like one-off movies from anime stuff. Okay, so yeah, I'm not seeing any gross. All right, let's go try the snow because I feel like your idea of underground corruption snow or something might actually be what we need to do. I don't know why they're not spawning here. I mean, that could be like a change in Calamity or something. So, of course, the vanilla wiki would not reflect that. Your favorite genre is hentai. Is that like an offshoot from hentai? Where it's just like a short hentai, like little, like hentai? All right, well, you know, fair enough. To each their own. If that's what you're about, you know, more power to you, I guess. All right, yeah, let's go spread some corruption down here and see if maybe this'll do it. Okay, so I'm gonna go underground. This should be cavern layer. And then we're gonna spread it down here. Just to make sure. Ooh, there's a nice open area down here. Yeah, let's go there. There we go. We can chill right in here. All right. Okay, let's try to clean some shit out. Alright, I want to pull this. Corrupt it up. I hear the music's changed, so that's a good sign. Perforator hives are spawning, which is annoying, but at least we know it's corruption. Got Ecor spears. Oh, we got a perforator trophy. Wow, we can put that up on the wall. Wonderful. Okay, and let's, I haven't really seen any yet, but let's just summon our axes and let them go crazy for a minute and see if anything happens. Ooh, what is this? Life drain. Oh. It's a magic weapon. Not summon. Okay, we keep getting these stupid hives. I wish it would give me the crimson lore item, but I guess your world has to be crimson to get the crimson lore item, so we're probably not gonna get that one. Oh god. Just killing hundreds of worms again. Kids in your school be like, you don't watch anime, what anime do you watch? Dragon Ball, Naruto, Hunter. Wait, what? Do you mean like all of the people in your school watch normie anime? That's just like mainstream stuff, and you're like, wow, you guys don't even know what the good stuff is. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, that's just the way it goes. Most people are probably not going to get into anime enough that they're going to go search out like, oh, I want to see what the good ones are. They're just going to watch what's on or what people recommend, and it typically tends to be the, you know, like My Hero Academia and stuff like that. That's just like has really broad appeal. And I mean, it's fine, you know. That stuff's good enough for what it is. Well, you know, some people just don't get into anime. That's the way it goes. Especially because, like, really, anime is, it's not, it's, you know, it's out there for you to find, but you have to go looking for it, right? Like, anime isn't really promoted and aired a lot in America, so naturally, people aren't really going to find it all that often. A rap battle by SSJ9 who does, like, All Might versus Piccolo. Oh my god. That sounds ridiculous. Dude, are you talking about, like, is that like the epic rap battles of history channel and stuff like that? But it's anime characters? Aren't there a lot of those? Can you post? Yeah, I mean, if you want to, go for it. It sounds completely ridiculous. Those fucking rap battle things, dude, are just... That's just, like, firmly rooted in early 2000. Or, like, mid 2000. I don't know. That's some old... Like, that type of content. You really don't see that stuff much anymore. I'm good, man. But, you know, if anybody else feels like indulging in potentially cringy, I don't know. Hey, floaty gross banner, we did it. Okay, so they have been spawning, we just haven't been getting lucky with item drops. But yeah, you know, feel free. Alright, floaty gross finally did it. And maybe they did show up in the other biome, but whatever. We got it now. That's all that matters. Put it in here, go here, do meat, get the grinder. Whew. What a pain. Alright, so we finally got the meat grinder. Now, I need to get the auto hammer, and I think that's it for this top one. Alright, let's put this away. So let's work on that. Oh yeah, crimson tokens. I should toss those in the computer system as well. But anyway, yeah, so that takes care of that. Now we can just focus on getting these last few together. We need the manipulator. We need the altar. No. Furnace. Lizard furnace. Blend. I don't know if it should be in here, but I'm gonna put another one in there just to be safe. Crystal ball. Imbuing station. The, adamantite forge. Mithril anvil. And a bookcase. Okay, so now that's all in there. We need our 3 types of bucket. Although they should be in here already. Yeah, they are, but honey buckets are not. So we got our 3 types of bucket. Okay, so now we just need dungeon crates for the bone welder. Because I used it up and I never found another one. So we need to get dungeon crates for bone welder, but all this other stuff should be in the computer. So let's go nip back over to the dungeon. I set up some auto fishers that were getting me dungeon crates. Not cringe. All right, well, hey, you know, some people might call it that though. So just be prepared. What am I gonna do after this playthrough? All right, so I'm gonna do a true melee playthrough after this because that sounds fun. All right, the game's lagging again. I don't. Why? Why are you doing this to me? At least it's not crashing, but I mean, this isn't much better. I still have to restart or like reload my character. What a pain. All right, what happens if I teleport home? Nope. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on right now. Why things are so laggy. Okay, it kind of got better when I went to the pause menu. Hopefully it stays that way. Nope. I don't know what's going on with it right now. It's not usually been like this before. I don't know what's... Maybe my computer's screwing up and there's some shit in the background. Let me double check my... Double check what's running. Let me exit Steam. No, wait, no. Oh, shit. Alright, exiting Steam kills mod... Right, yeah, no. Relaunch that. Don't exit Steam. I can't do that while I'm playing a Steam game. I might just need to restart my computer. I don't know. It seems like it's maxing out my CPU sometimes as well, which is weird. Long delay. Nah, it's all good. It happens. I had a really long delay the other day. I don't know why. Alright, it's starting up again. Let me kill Discord, I guess. I can close some of my web browser windows that I don't need. I'll just close it all. It just seems like OBS is using up a ton of CPU, and that's causing some issues here and there. I don't know. I don't know if that's making the game lag, but such is life. All right, we'll have it back open in a second here. Should be visible soon. OBS, hello. Well, OBS is deciding to be stupid. That's always fun, right? Pornhub, nah. Cornhub is where it's at, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, where's my Terraria game capture? There it is. I don't know why it was marked invisible, but... Oh no, it's T-Mod Loader, not Terraria. And it's not capturing the game window for some reason. I don't know, OBS has been giving me troubles lately. There we go. Alright, let's try this another time. Hopefully it doesn't lag. Alright. Let's minimize this. Okay, so now let's go to the dungeon, and then we'll try to fight Dungeon Guardian as well. Halftime. What's up, Oregon? Not much. I was thinking about some other games, but then so I'm playing Terraria again, right? Because I was gonna play something else, but when you mentioned I thought of Disgaea 3, I was like, yeah, I really want to play that game, and then I was just really upset that it didn't work, and I didn't feel like playing anything else, so I just started up Terraria. I think tomorrow I might play some Calamity CDDA. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Honestly, I just want to play Disgaea 3, but I gotta wait for that capture, the HDMI splitter to come in the mail so it gets rid of the stupid encryption that's on the PS3's HDMI output. Otherwise I can't capture it. It's so silly. So the PS3, right, has this, and the PS4 has this too, but you can turn it off except when you have Netflix and stuff open. It has this encryption to prevent you from just stealing Netflix content and stuff by recording it, you know, through HDMI. So but for the PS3, that's always on no matter what, and you can't turn it off. So on the PS3, you have to have a special Elgato, one of the older ones that came with a specific cable for the PS3 that would be able to deal with the encryption, and be able to stream and capture the video no problem. Otherwise, you have to use an HDMI splitter, because some of the HDMI splitters, for some reason, just get rid of the encryption as a byproduct of splitting the signal in two. It's so weird. I don't know why they even bothered. It doesn't... If you could just get an HDMI splitter and the encryption is meaningless, I don't know what the point of it is. It's obviously not helping. I don't know, man. It's dumb, but I can't stream my PS3 until that shows up in the mail. All right, I should have probably made this fishing spot higher up in the dungeon. Or, you know what? I could just dig straight through the floor. What am I doing? Just go straight down. I'm gonna have to clear out an arena here pretty soon for Poltergeist. I don't know, like, if it has to be soon. I'm not sure exactly when that boss is in progression. But yeah, sorry if this is kind of hard to see. I don't know why, but the Sunshine Potion is not very bright. Okay, did we really not get any dungeon crates? Come on, man. Alright, I guess we gotta fish for them ourselves. That's weird. I'm doing pretty good, Victorian. How are you doing? Alright, we're gonna just chill and fish, and we can talk about anime or something, I don't know. Oh, I already had one. Okay. We need dungeon crates. Holy shit. Wait, what? What the fuck? Why are we casting so many lines? Jesus. I've never said... What is happening? My lord. And still, with all of these lines we're casting, absolutely none of them are fucking dungeon crates. Because why would you want dungeon crates? Oh, there's one. There's one more. Okay, I don't know what happened and why it's, like, glitching like this, because it definitely shouldn't be casting this many lines at once. It wasn't doing this earlier. I don't know what changed, but, it helps. It makes this process go much faster. I'm just trying to research the dungeon crates, because if I open some of them and I don't get the bone welder, like, I don't want to have to fish for more, you know? What is that? Okay, we got 10. Research that. Research some of these fish, I guess, while we got them. An Ankh crate. I've never seen that before. Interesting. Oh, but it can't be opened or anything, I think. Yeah, it's... Oh, it can. Never mind. I'm dumb. It didn't say you could. All right, anyway, let's we got our dungeon crates. A critter crate. Interesting. Let's get this stuff out of our inventory, pop it open to get our item we're looking for, and then we can go up and fight Dungeon Guardian. Ooh, they even drop, like, ectoplasm in hard mode. That's cool. Oh, and they drop phantoplasm? Are you kidding me? That's so much easier. Yo. That's so much better than trying to get it, like, normally. Phantoplasm is really hard to get, honestly. Like, it takes forever to drop. Being able to get it through these crates is just OP. And naturally, yeah, see how many we're opening so far, and still we're just not getting the thing. So we gotta open a fair few of these guys to get our bone welder. You know what? I think we can just craft it into the bone welder instead of RNG. I could be wrong. But I think with enough dungeon crates, we can just straight up craft it into the item that we're looking for. Like anything that drops from a dungeon crate, you can just craft it into. Yeah, there we go. See? 3 of them. Bone welder. Alright, perfect. Clean up our inventory and get out of here. And the phantoplasm is great. Golden lockbox. Oh yeah, you can even get those. So, There was another character I kind of started on YouTube. I did like a YouTube stream, but I didn't set up anything properly, so nobody really saw it because I didn't set up any of the tags or anything. But I did a YouTube stream a few weeks ago, and I started playing a battle rod character that is just using battle rods as the main weapon. So that is also a character I wanted to like play more of, but I don't know what. Maybe because I'm still trying to figure out, like, I want to start making edited YouTube videos and everything. And it's been something I've kind of like shuffled my feet about because not only am I busy with school and everything, and it's kind of hard to like focus on projects like that while I'm doing other stuff. I just haven't known what I wanted to do in terms of YouTube videos. And I'm thinking maybe I'll take that battle rod character playthrough and just turn it into like edited YouTube videos, because like, especially in the beginning, it's really slow. I'm having to fish for a lot of materials since I'm also playing on like a dumb grid world. So a lot of the playthrough is kind of just sitting around fishing for a while. So I may turn that one into like something I play off stream and then record and then just edit and put on YouTube, right? And then there you go. Because that way I can edit out all the fishing points where I fish for materials. And then you don't have to sit there and suffer for like 12 hours while I'm fishing up stuff. So I was thinking maybe I'll do that. And then that could be like, I could do that for a little like playthrough series thing and just put that on YouTube and then think up some other stuff. I don't know why I ran over here to fight the Guardian. We can fight him anywhere. Okay, well, I guess this is happening now. Actually, no, it's not happening right now. I don't want the lunar event to happen. Cancel that. All right, so I don't know. I think we're fast enough to outrun him with our boots, but maybe not. Let's try to defeat Guardian now. Because these celestial particles only drop from the Dungeon Guardian. Okay. Sure. Okay, so we got like what I saw there, right? It was an amulet thing that's like a pet summon, but it's like a 20 or 30% drop, and because we got that, we can just buy the particles from an NPC now. That's really funny. He didn't just despawn. He just kind of sat there and died. Nice. All right, so I think if we have this in our inventory, they sell these particles. Although we only needed 25, and now we can just get infinite anyway, so it's whatever. Either buying them from the thing or researching them, either way. Burden Breaker is cool. I'm just gonna research that. All right, so let's put these away. We need the Eternia Crystal stand. We need mana crystals. All this other stuff should be in there, so let's take a look and see if we can make crafting points. We can make the special crafting point. So there's that one, but not this one. So we're still missing... Oh, the auto hammer, that's right. We need the mushroom biome to be done. I should have did this earlier to let it kind of spread out more and get more blocks so it counts as the biome. All right, so we still gotta wait a little bit longer. But what we can do is... Ooh. Okay, still just giving me glowing mushrooms, not giving me any more seeds. Although it might be enough, because the sky, the background seems to change a bit while we're up there. So let's see if maybe we put a house up in there. We can get him to move in. It may be just enough for him. I don't know. If not, you know, whatever. It'll grow out to these branches, and then that should be plenty. Okay, so once we get the auto hammer, we can make this one, and then we'll have our 3 crafting points to go with the Wing of the World to make the materia transmuter. Okay, so this does count as all of these crafting stations that are going into it as well, so we can plop that into the computer and replace, like, everything in this. Hey, there we go. Yeah, it was just enough. Perfect. Okay, we don't have to wait anymore. All right, give me that auto hammer. I guess I'll buy these items to research. Might as well. Beautiful. So let's toss this in here. Superb crafting point. Put that in here. Then we can make the materia. No, we can't. What am I missing? Mana crystals are in there. Eternia crystal stands in there. The particles are in there. Wing of the World should be in there. Oh, I'm missing one of the... I'm missing this. Alright, there we go. So we got our materia transmuter. And with this, that pretty much replaces all this shit. Except for, like, the static refiner. I think I'm gonna leave these in here because I don't know if there's ones missing out of it that are in there. I don't know. All right, so now with the materia transmuter, that's done. So let's get that out of here. Alchemist NPC. So now that we have the transmuter, we can make some stuff. Maybe. What are we looking to make? Eye of Judgment. Where does this come from? Okay, chromatic crystal. We have armor. Interesting. Big Bird's lamp. Provides light, increases all damage and crit strike chance. Attacks remove some of the enemy's defense depending on progression. Interesting. Huge wing time and excellent horizontal speed. Well, that just sounds really good. Any celestial wing particles and big... Okay, so we just need to make Big Bird's lamp and get a bunch of those. Which we should have the stuff for. We just got Putrid Scent when we were fighting and trying to farm for the other stuff. So that's good. And we'll dump those in here. Something threw an exception. Good job, Magic Storage. I'm proud of you. All right, we got Big Bird's lamp, so let's just get a bunch of these because apparently everything uses this in its material or in its recipe. So now, what are we looking for? I guess we'll try to make these Twilight Wings. So we need celestial wings, so we'll make like solar wings or something. And then we get twilight wings. Okay. Then what else can we make with these particles? We got some weapons here, but I think we have to find the base weapons from enemy. Is there any summon? Oh yeah, there is. Sans. The Sans Eye is a summon weapon, but We have to find Eye of Judgment, and I'm not sure where this comes from. Who drops Eye of Judgment? Okay, we can't upgrade it until we get Eula Bloom and stuff, but we're kind of close to Eula Bloom. Delta Rune. Not quite yet. We need to get past Providence. Energy Cell. I don't know. The Pip-Boy. I guess. I don't think that one's super useful. Oh yeah, and then Mark II is Jeraden, so okay. But yeah, if we can get Sans Eye, we can upgrade it pretty soon. We just need to figure out who drops it in the first place. Welcome back, Fish. So Eye of Pure Judgment, that's what we're looking for. Or no, just regular Eye of Judgment. I have Cthulhu Booster. Interesting. So let me pull up my web browser again. Probably shouldn't have closed it so soon. So Terraria, Alchemist, NPC, Eye of Judgment. Where do we get this from? Post Moonlord. In order to obtain it, you need to bring all the materials written in Research Note 4. Okay. So we got a hint in game of how to make it. So Research Note 4. Do I even have that still? I might need to go get that from a boss. Oh wait, no, Research Note. I don't have any research notes. How do you get research notes? Okay. Alchemist NPC research notes. You can buy them from the Explorer. Okay. Let's go check out some of these NPCs. Who the heck is the Explorer? If we have them. I feel like we should. But we don't. Huh. Okay, so we're missing an NPC. How do you get him? Certain conditions are met. Okay, so apparently those notes I already found, I can combine those. I didn't even realize that. Note. No, wait. Where'd they... Oh, they're in my piggy bank, right. So if we take our notes, you're gonna go to bed soon? That's fair enough. It is getting kind of late, isn't it? Alright, so if we take these secret notes that we got, and we give them to the jeweler. Is that this guy? We get a notes book. This can open otherworldly portal, can be used only on certain conditions. If you manage to collect all notes, then you will be able to read this info. Moonlord is not an ordinary creature. Defeating him may have some unexpected effects, like weakening the barrier between worlds. Even a pathway between worlds may appear. During the Dark Sun, if I will get stuck in interdimension, and you will know the coordinates of the porta. Okay, want to do this? Oh, okay. Use it during a solar eclipse. That makes sense. Kind of what I figured. So we cause a solar eclipse, use the book. Solar eclipse. Okay. Hey, and there we go. This NPC actually sells these items. D. We got Explorer's Brew, Perfect Discord Potion, allows you to teleport to cursor position by hotkey, behaves exactly like Rod of Discord. Modified World Warper, right-click on full screen map to teleport. Okay. Reality Piercer, makes Explorer to come into unobserved. Oh, okay, so like in other maps you could just get the Explorer NPC. Alright, so we got a bunch of research notes now that we can get from this person. But I think the only one we really care about is not Rick's portal gun, but Research Note 4, which is Sand's eyeball. Alchemical Bundle, Enormously Big Bone from Skeletron, Hate Vial, Flask of Rainbows. Are these just items we can look up and figure out how to get? Okay, Alchemical Bundle. That's easy enough to make. We can already make that. Let's go do this. So we got our Alchemical Bundle. And then we get a big bone from Skeletron, so we probably have to go fight him again. Then there's the... Okay, I don't know what Hate Vial means. There's also Flask of Rainbows. No, that's Drainer. Okay, these items don't seem to exist. I don't, I don't understand. Hate Vial, Flask of Rainbows. Oh, maybe they're not, like, recipes. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Flask of Rainbows. We probably buy this from an NPC or something since it doesn't have a recipe. And then Hate Vial. Concentrated Hate of a Defeated Foe. This is either a drop or we also buy that as well. If only it would tell us. You don't sell it, right? No, but you do sell these. Easy enough to get. We're just gonna research these other notes, and then we're gonna stick around with 4. Let's take a look at some of these NPCs. Maybe this one sells the potion things we're looking for? No, wait. You sell vanilla stuff and modded potions? Okay, so the Vial of Hate or whatever isn't here, I don't think. Yeah. Alright, so that's not there. What about... Let's see, the jeweler doesn't have anything useful. Who's this guy? Okay, he's just like a ranged NPC. The German... Or no, this is the person you buy all the stuff that you research when you get, like, blueprints from bosses. It lets you buy a bunch of accessories that you would otherwise have to farm for. Oh, that's cool. There's specific reroll tokens. That's amazing. I wish I knew about those sooner. Alright, we'll have to keep those in mind. Who's this guy? Okay, this is the German. So ignore him for now. Hi, what do you have? He's got teleporter potions, supreme healing potions. He's got some materials, but nothing really that I'm looking for at the moment. So we got to figure out where to get the these items from. Hate Vial. It doesn't say it's dropped by... It doesn't say it comes from anywhere, honestly. But maybe it's, like, a recipe hinted at in some of the notes we picked up. That could be it. A life elixir? A chemical bundle and a philo stone. Is that it? So the golem has a lab journal. It can massively increase the magical potential of any mage. Okay, can we get the other torn notes from other vanilla NPC boss bags? Is that where they come from? No, I think we actually have to kill the bosses to get their notes. Which is kind of annoying. Or we can just look up torn note and just read the description, since we've already seen them. An otherworldly amulet. Yeah, Dungeon Guardian gives you the amulet. Wing of the World. Okay. All mech bosses allow you to make a vending machine. Ooh, this might have what we're looking for in it. So we need to look up that vending machine. Defeating Moonlord, you can get the Sephirothic fruit. Oh, that's a minion thing. It allows your minions to ignore invincibility frames. Jesus Christ. Really? Are you kidding me? That's so busted. Why would that be a thing? Okay, hold on. So vending machine might give us the rainbow potion and stuff. And then the Sephirothic fruit might just make the game super easy. I kind of want to check that out and see how broken it is. All right, so the vending machine, where is that? Vend. 4 different types of soda, works at night, 10 times with no consequence. Oh, okay. Yeah, we just make that. Removes mana sickness, restores mana, returns you home and gives you endurance. Applies chaos state, heals HP and mana, removes most debuffs. Increases life regen greatly. The cherry soda could be good. Let's summon a bunch of axes and then just... If a mech boss shows up, they're just gonna get melted. Bad day to be a mech boss. Oh, the poor destroyer. Look at its health. It sucks that I need 30, though. It's gonna take a little bit to get there, but the life regen could be really, really useful. I mean, maybe we'll do this. We'll come back to this and get our life regen. I don't know if I want to sit here and do this right now. It's obvious that we're not getting the rainbow stuff that we're looking for, or the vial of evil stuff. All right, see you later, fish. So yeah, we'll go look at somewhere else, because these items that we're trying to seek out should be somewhere. And we'll remember the sodas and come back to those. So we need some Vial of Venom and Nanites. Yeah, and then minions nearly ignore invincibility frames. And then there's even a ultimate fruit you can make later on. And we're not far off from that one either, but we need Mark II. Jesus. And it's just an accessory. All right, that's cool. I mean, we can just put that instead of the hollowed rune, because the rune at this point is kind of useless. So we need to grab nanites from the cyborg, and then vials of venom, which I think we can make. I don't know what this rocket does, but I'm gonna research it. Night vision, high-tech sunglasses. Anyway, so we need nanites, and then we need that venom vial. Where does that come from? Okay, we buy that. Most likely from Witch Doctor over here. We got all this stuff in the computer. I need to put the Pygmy Necklace, the Necro Scroll, the Nanites, and the Vial of Venom. Okay, my tabs seem to have broken for some reason. There we go. Oh, he's right here. I was like, where is he? I don't see him. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. Something's approaching. Wait, is it Providence? What's approaching? What could possibly be happening right now? Ooh, yeah, that is some really good horizontal speed. I like that. But I can't put these on. So if something's approaching in the daytime, it's got to be Providence. Let's put this back on. I can't remember any other bosses, unless it's like the Profaned Guardians, but I killed those, so it should just be Providence that shows up. If they ever show up at all. I don't know of anything else that spawns during the day. Okay, whatever this is. Oh, you know what? It might have been a jungle thing, and it could have been maybe the failed dragon experiment boss that wanted to show up. Alright, either way, doesn't really matter. Let's go get this accessory and see how insanely overpowered we are with this, because I feel like this is just way too good. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Ignoring immunity frames just seems kind of sus. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, there were those items to get exactly what you wanted from re-rolling. I already forgot. Who sold those again? Was it this guy? Yeah. Menacing tokens. Let's see if this actually works. It'd be really useful if it does. Amazing. This one too? Oh my god. This is so good. You could just pick the thing you want. Menacing. And menacing. Oh my god. This is so much better than having to roll it. Alright. Beautiful. Very good. I'm glad these exist. Those are super, super useful. Alright, so we got our Sephiroth fruit. We get a couple extra minion spots. But most importantly, they ignore immunity frames. And let's see how ridiculous ignoring immunity frames is. These may not be the best minions to showcase it, but damn, they're doing a lot of DPS. But I think that's just normal. So this ain't even that different. So these minions don't really showcase it. They don't get much benefit from iframes. Oh. Let's suck up some of this stuff. So we're looking for a minion that is normally blocked by iframes, but now doesn't really have that issue. Although, I mean, look at how much... Oh, okay, hold on. These guys are doing a shit ton of damage, because this is ignoring iframes. And if you get a boss that sits still in this little... Look at that, that's... Oh my god, okay, that's where all the DPS is coming from. Interesting. Let's see if this crystal sentry is now... I don't think this one really... I don't think iframes matter for this one, because it's just like a one-time hit. So yeah, that one doesn't do much. Unfortunately, I can't desummon it, I think. Oh well. And the axe just kind of dashes through and only really hits as it goes by. So yeah, the axe isn't particularly a good one for this. What about the infected... This summon? We need one that can ignore iframes and just constantly hit, like the Heart of the Element thing. If we can find a summon like that, we're gonna be completely OP. I don't know which summon's gonna be like that though. So what about summon weapons we already have? Maybe... We need something that, like, sits inside of the enemy. No way. Hold on. No. This can't be a thing. Please. For the love of God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy shit. This is ridiculous. Oh, Lord. Why is this thing always so busted? Even without iframe ignoring, it still does a lot of damage, but Oh wait, no it doesn't. Oh my god. Dude. Holy shit. Alright, well. That's a bit questionable. Alright, so that's a thing. Sure, mythical, why not? Not the infected remote. Alright, that's just kind of ridiculous. I guess we should also get the Stardust armor. Because technically that's better than what we have. Oh my god, it takes us all the way up to 19. This is crazy. It's just too good. Should be illegal, really. Okay, well. So that's that. Oh yeah, so Astrum Deus despawning. Star Core is a bug in death mode. We need to like lower the difficulty, otherwise we can't fight him. Oh, I could just make that. Maybe. Starlight. Oh! Minion and melee. Interesting. I wonder what that's from. It says like uppercut damage and knockback, so maybe it's from some other mod. So we can't make it. I think we're missing like... Oh, you know what? We might not have the star like ingots, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, so this is like after you beat him, because that's where you get the astral... Or no, right, yeah, because you have to beat him first to like even mine the astral ore. But anyway, if we go down to Revengeance mode, we can just kill Astrum Deus. Which is unfortunate, but it's a bug in the mod, like right now, where Deus just despawns in death mode for some reason when he goes to his second phase. So he's definitely not going to put up much of a fight, though, with Sephirothic Fruit, because he's a worm enemy, and this guy's just going to sit inside of him and he's going to die instantly. This is so ridiculous. Alright, so we gotta turn death mode off temporarily. Summon the boss. At nighttime. Wait. Why am I applying Ecor? What the hell? That's completely busted. That's one long boy. Yeah, we got 19 minion slots for it. We also have an accessory where he ignores immunity frames on bosses, so he does like 10 times as much DPS or more. It's just insane. I feel like Alchemist NPC's minion accessory here might be a little bit too good. Hopefully we can find some more minions to take advantage of this effect later on. That are even stronger than this guy. Yeah, these wings are definitely a lot more maneuverability built in. Oh man, I was gonna press adrenaline. I swear I was gonna press it. Well, he's dead now. Hey, look at that. He burst into a bunch of solar fragments. Alright, so Astral Infection. Astrum Deus favored it to gain increased move speed in space. Cool. And now we can just nab our pick. I think this pick is strong enough for this. And mine this ore. Oh god. I'm trapped. Help! There we go. Alright, so we got that. Now we can go home. And we're one more boss down. We can throw this in here, make astral ingots. We can make the star core, right? Maybe not. This should be an ancient manipulator. Oh, maybe I don't have any Aureus cells in the computer. Yeah, I probably don't. There we go. Now we don't need Titan Hearts. If we kill him a couple times, we can get his loot bag, but I'm not super concerned about it right now. Oops. Hey, there we go. We got the Godspawn Helix Staff. Okay, so we need to get this Eye of Judgment. Flask of Rainbows and Hate Vial and Big Bone. So I guess we just go fight Skeletron. I can at least do that much. Now, I don't know if we actually need to fight him or if it just comes out of his loot bag. This big bone that it's talking about, or if it's like the bone that summons the pet from Dungeon Guardian. I wish it would clarify. I mean, some amount of mystery and exploration is fine, but I don't know. All right, let's try killing him a couple times. All right, get him, dragon. Yeah. All right, so I don't see any big bones. So it's, unless it's his trophy, but I think it's a specific item. Let's take a peek at item list here for Alchemist Bone. Okay. All right, what is it talking about? Enormously big bone. Oh, it is the trophy. Okay. That's what I thought. Are we not going back up in difficulty? Yeah, I did. I turned death back on. Yeah, death is active. Okay, we're good. Thank you for reminding me to double check. All right, so we got it. We're back in death mode. All right, so we need the Skeletron trophy, which we have. Yeah, big bone. So we got that. Next, we just need the Hate Vial and Flask of Rainbows, and it doesn't really give me much clues on where we get those from. Oh, okay, so there's this item called an extractor, and we need to fight bosses with over 55,000 health. And we can craft that now that we beat Moonlord. So we have an extractor in our inventory, and when we kill bosses that have over 55,000 health, we get hate vials. Okay. I can do that. So let's go down in here. Let's go here. Let's find extractor. There we go. Soul essence and hate vials from bosses. Nice. So there's that. So we just leave that in our inventory. Now, bosses with 55,000 health. I don't remember the health count on bosses. Okay, the Destroyer is 150,000, so there you go. It's easy enough. I think pretty much all the mech bosses are, so we can keep farming soda while we try to get the hate vials. We just watch them melt. Ooh, okay, there's soul essence. So it's 1/10 chance for hate. So we have to kill bosses about 10 times on average, which is not ideal, but you know, we'll get there eventually. What time is it? Oh, it's almost daytime. He might despawn. Ooh, perfection token. That's good to have. All right, put it back to nighttime. Keep going on sodas to keep spawning these and get these up. Hopefully we can research the sodas pretty soon. We're like halfway there, so. Horned God boots. We didn't get either of the items, unfortunately. Oh my god. He just melts. Did he even have enough health? I don't know. These guys do not have 50,000. Okay, so we need to go right above the mech bosses, maybe. Destroyer seems, you know, Destroyer's good. He has a ton of health, but the other mech bosses are kind of poopy. Unless they count it as a total. Get over here. There we go. Yeah, I don't think those count. Okay, so it's only Destroyer for the mech bosses. Unfortunately. We're almost there on soda, though. I would like to get the cherry soda, and that's really it, honestly. I don't think Skeletron's health is high enough. Okay, Destroyer, that's good. That'll get us another essence. Onyx Grape we got. This one we got. There we go. So Crimson Cherry Soda increases life regen for a short period of time. We get 40 seconds of life regen. So it's a little bit shorter than the potion cooldown, but if we had like potion sickness reducing accessories, I think we'd be able to keep up the life regen from it like as much as we want. However, what I'm wondering is if I get like a huge stack of them, does it just give me that effect? I don't think so, no. I think it's just like on soda drinkage. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll hang on to it in case when this wears off. Yeah, okay, so we have to drink the soda to get it. All right. Get rid of those for now. So now what we want to do is we want to try to find what the next life, like, who consistently... We could do... I feel like Destroyer's a little bit slow because he has to spawn in before you can really kill him. Maybe Plantera or Golem or something would be really quick. Let's see. Can I turn these into a summon Golem anywhere? Yes. Goodbye, Golem. Oh my god. Stupid fell down. There you go. Try to get him to sit still on top of the dragon so he dies instantly. Oh, but it said 55k health, right? So we have to go a little bit higher than Golem. We could just do Moonlord. Moonlord's easy. That I'd be down for that. Let's just do Moonlord. That's probably the easiest one we can do that has high health. I need the Celestial Sigil. There we go. Why am I running into every projectile? What am I thinking? All right, finish him off. Maybe Destroyer would be faster. I think Destroyer is actually faster than that. Because he has 150k, but he less defense, and he's, like, easier to just run around. Okay, let's do... Yeah, let's stick with Destroyer. I think Destroyer, even though it takes a bit of wind-up time, I think it's still faster than Moonlord, and it's definitely safer. Oh, you know what I could do? I could summon a bunch of Destroyers. And it goes even faster. Oh, and there it is. Hate vial. Okay, so we got one at least. That's all we need for now, but... Dude, 30 to research? Jesus. Alright, so now we just need Flask of Rainbows. Young Brewer sells it if you have Watcher Amulet in your inventory. So we need to get the Watcher Amulet from somewhere. It's a Sentry summoning weapon. Okay, and we just craft it. Oh, it's an upgrade to that that other amulet we got from the, what's it called? So I think if we just throw that amulet in the computer, we're good. This thing. Maybe not. Oh, it also takes the bundle. Let's just research bundles. Oopsies. No, not the Dryad. How could you do this? So we put the bundles in here, and then we get, We have the transmutator that we need. Oh, we need, shroomite bars. I never made those. Shroom... Hey there, hot dog. How's it going? What's up? Alright, so glowing mushrooms. And then we can make our shroomite bars. Okay, and now we should be able to make the Watcher Amulet. Yes. 698 summon damage. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. That's cool, I guess. That's a lot of damage. What does it summon? Oh, it's a sentry. Okay. Alright, hold on. Dragon, you need to chill. Holy shit. Okay, ignoring immunity frames helps this guy too, I guess, because it's hitting it a ton. Oh, no, that's just what it does normally. Alright, never mind. Wow, okay, so just another busted summon weapon. That's just too good. Alright, so now that we have Watcher Amulet, we can go to the Young Brewer NPC and he will sell us Rainbow Flask. Is that you? Yes, it is. Your weapons inflict defense destroying and heavy damaging debuffs. Removes enemy immunity to Icor, Betsy's Curse, and Daybroken. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Let's hang on to some of these. And just have that buff going. Okay. Let's despawn the dummy over there so he stops shooting at it. Oh wait. I need this on hand. So we have the bundle, a big bone, hate vial, and rainbows. And now we should be able to make the Eye of Sands skeleton. And I think we just bring these up to this NPC. Create number 4. 33% chance to reduce damage taken to 2 hit points. Reduce damage reduction by 33%. Okay. So that's that. 8 homing bones. We also have bones above us. Endlessly generates bones, which will home into enemies while you hold it. And we can use mana to summon more bones. It makes no noise, but it does about 5k DPS or something, which seems pretty good. And we can just combine this with other summon weapons, so we can have this stupid broken Watcher amulet out, right? So we have Watcher amulet. Okay, I can't summon a new one. It's just kind of there forever. Can I? Hold on. Maybe if we get the Summoner Rod? Minion Control Rod? Can we move it with this? We cannot. Dude. But why can't I just summon it in a new spot? This sucks. Alright, we'll put that there. So, best case scenario, right? We have a boss near this guy. We have 19 minion spots for the dragon. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we got all 19 minion slots used on the dragon. We have this guy shooting his projectiles, and then we have our sand skeleton weapon. And we can do like 33k DPS. That's pretty good. We do 100k every 3 seconds or so. That's pretty broken. I mean, even without the sands, without using the sands weapon, just passively generating bones, it contributes a little bit. All right, well, there you have it. Amazing. The only downside is I can't resummon this eyeball, so it's kind of just here forever now. I don't know, maybe there's something I'm missing about this, but I don't think I can de-summon it either. Sentry minions are weird. Maybe if I summon a new sentry, it gets rid of it. Okay, and then I can summon, all right, perfect. But now I have 2 sentries. But, okay, he's just broken, kinda. Whatever. Anyway, now that we have that, Dragon Folly should not be an issue at all. Let's see, exotic pheromones. And we gotta go back to... Oh. Yeah, so Dragon Folly shouldn't really be a big deal with our weaponry, such that it is. As long as I can dodge. Let's see, so we're looking for exotic. Alright, so let's go fight him in the jungle. I think we have to. So we'll come over here. Hopefully that NPC doesn't die. Plop down a Watcher amulet. We got our dragon. Pull out Sand's weapon. Owie. This guy hurts. Okay. So we do a lot of damage, but... oh, you know what? Having this out also reduces my damage reduction, so let me maybe not have the Sans weapon out, because it doesn't seem to matter right now. The upgrade may be better. I'm gonna put it away. Do we even have what we need for the upgrade? Not yet. We need Yule Bloom. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't seem all that great on its own. What time zone I'm in? I'm in Pacific. In the California zone. But yeah, it was a good day. Just went to class, sat around, didn't know what I wanted to do for the stream, and then decided to play some Terraria. That's about all that happened. Okay, resummoning this guy every time I die is gonna be a pain in the butt. I guess I can put this on. No pirate invasion. Stop it. Oh my god. Can I? Okay. It went away on its own. It did not go away on its own. How do you cancel an event? Is that a thing? Misc option? I don't want this to happen right now. I'm too lazy to go back home. Okay, there's no cancel event button. Shit. Alright, I guess we're going back home. Relatable. Yeah, such is life. Not every day is super exciting. Alright, there we go. Get that event out of here. Okay, now let's go try to kill Dragon Fully. I don't think it matters if it's day or nighttime. Jeez, dude. Chill out. Oh my god. These projectiles are a lot harder to dodge in death mode. They really come after you, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, Dragonfolly's rough. Okay. This is my first time fighting these bosses in death mode, so I gotta get used to its AI. Something I'm missing, I just realized, is without my other armor, I don't have a dash anymore. I don't need the Plague Hive because I don't have bees or hornets or anything. So I need to get a dash. I'll just put that back on. Maybe the ninja gear might be a better accessory to use, but I'll think about that later. Okay, summon you. Favorite Calamity music track? I'm not sure. I think Calamitous music, like the first time you fight Calamitous, is pretty cool. The Plaguebringer Goliath music is pretty nice for what it is. Hey, get away from me. Okay. Oops. No. I'm dead. Yeesh. Oh, I just realized I don't have my elemental minions visible. Alright, hold on. No, don't do that. Those might help a little bit. I wish I could just summon instantly my minion cap on this guy. 9. There we go. I guess what I could do is put this on and just summon temporary elemental axes during the fight, because you can spam these really quickly. There we go. I'll just spawn that in over there so I don't have to worry about it getting in the way and cutting me off from my sentry minion. Okay, there's a lot of stuff happening now. Can't say I'm a fan. And I'm dead. He gets very angry later on. Oh boy. Alright, maybe we'll just go try to fight Providence instead. How about that? I haven't tried Providence yet. Maybe Providence will be easier. At the very least, you don't take contact damage from Providence. Rune of Kos. Okay, we will need that, but not yet. Where was the Providence summon? Ethereal Core? Oh, nice. Wish you could play modded? Why can't you? Is your computer, like, doesn't agree with it and just dies all the time? Or what's up with, or do you not have it on PC? I think you didn't you say you didn't have it on PC? I don't know. I don't remember. I have bad memory. You're on console. All right, fair enough. And it's unfortunate that mods aren't on console yet, if ever. I don't think they'll ever be, but it's unfortunate that that can't be a thing. Thanks for the follow, Leo. How's it going? What I was gonna right, Providence. What is the item for Providence? I can't remember. Because I farmed it up. Oh, right. We could just look at the boss list, couldn't we? The core. There we go. Oops, I pressed the Windows key. Okay, let's go give this a shot, and maybe this fight will be better. Add them as, like, DLC packs or something? Maybe, but the problem is like... Oh, right, he's temporary, because it's being dumb. The problem is, like, they, you know... I think the main issue is that... Well, I don't know what the main issue is, honestly. Like, they can't really add the mod loader in particular because of, because when you have a mod loader, it introduces a lot of vulnerabilities. And, like, console developers don't want that kind of stuff. If we use the Squire's Shield, we can actually get 2 sentries, and we can have 2 of these things. So I think, like, it's hard to add mods through, like, a mod manager, and they don't want to do DLC, because it's, like... It's not like they particularly want to do that with their game. It's kind of... It's really stuck in a weird spot with console, because, like, you can't really give them mods, but... It's just, like, everybody wants them anyways. No. Okay, those fires move really quickly. All right, here comes this. Ouch. Oh, Lord. Oh, I forgot about the laser. Okay, that's unfortunate. I was not prepared for that to happen. Shit. I ran out of flight time. No. Ouchie. I mean, it's not terrible. As long as I can get better at dodging that phase where you take 200 damage from every little star you crash into. Should be okay. At least until the Profaned Guardians show up, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oops. Alright, cool. Yeah, just jump into 2 of them. That's how you win. No. My adrenaline. Ugh. Whoops. Okay. I think I might be getting a debuff that's cutting my flight time sometimes there. I think if you run into stuff like this, you'd lose your flight. I feel like that happened because I was jumping and then holding down space and nothing was happening. So I gotta be careful about that. Is there any upgrades we can do on these yet? I don't think so. Nucleogenesis takes this, which is a little bit later. This upgrades into... Okay, nucleogenesis. We can't get that until we get, I think right after Providence. Or after Devourer of Gods. One of those 2. Okay, daytime. Oh, shit. Got hit by one right at the end. Ah, damn. I was trying to wait so I wouldn't... I don't know. I should have just teleported sooner. I should maybe look into making like the Deific Amulet or something so I can get lower potion cooldowns as well as some other useful stuff. Like more iframes. Kill the guardians! No! The laser beams. That was close. I just gotta survive that guardian phase and then we're pretty much set, I think. I wonder if there's like a better dragon I could be using, or like a minion that's similar to the Stardust Dragon. Oh, you know, I could make this. What does this do? Freeze key to freeze time. While time is frozen, your guardian continues to attack. 60-second cooldown. Does that freeze bosses? You were subliminally messaging Beard Ale Underground. Dude, you can go drink ale in this game and go underground. So there you go. Yeah, we're doing it. Whoops. Alright, well. I guess I'm eating a laser to the face. And many other projectiles too, apparently. Whatever. Okay, I'm getting hit by everything. I need to stop that. Alright, by ignoring enemy iframes, we make really short work of these guardians. As long as I don't die. Ah, shit. Okay, here's an idea. Maybe... Oh, you know what? Now that we ignore enemy iframes, we might be able to kill Death Mode or Eternity Mode Golem and get the Quick Fall accessory that I really wanted. Let's see. Yeah, here's this. So if we do that, and then we do... I think he'll be enraged outside of the temple, but we may be able to just kill him off and ignore him. Mutant's Gift, okay. That's what it's called. So let's see. Maybe I can just kill this guy, and then... If I get the Quick Fall accessory, that would help a lot for movement. And I could make minor adjustments to dodge those little star projectiles a lot easier. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Oh, very bad. Okay. Alright, well, fine. I'll go back in the temple. I'll go fight Golem there. Unless... No, I can't really stay in midair long enough. But... Why am I drowning? Oh, Eternity Mode space. Right, yeah. Okay, let's go try to kill him in the temple. He's not nearly as hard down there. I don't know why my wing time feels so short. And maybe these wings just suck on wing time. Even though they say they're supposed to be good. Okay, so the temple is straight down from here. So we're gonna get this, and we're gonna go down. That poor random skeleton. He just wanted to shoot projectiles. Hopefully the game doesn't lag too bad from all the water that's gonna follow me down. There's a Drayden lab. Okay. Now this should be pretty doable in here. Let's get our dragon back, and then, yeah, because if we can get this accessory, what it does is it lets you fall really, really fast whenever you press down. So you can instantly get out of the way of stuff. It's honestly my favorite accessory. I just really want it. It's super, super helpful. There you go. He's much more calm in here. He does a lot of damage, though. Combined Eternity and Death mode. Oh, and he's already dead. Nice. Alright, that's all I wanted. So this thing lets you press down in the air to fast fall, and it is amazingly good. Like, look at how fast you can just drop whenever you want. It's so much faster than anything. And so it's like, just staying in the air and just, like, fast falling every so often with feather fall on is really, really good. Now, the downside... I guess I can just swap it out for that and only have one sentry. Yeah. The downside is it takes an accessory slot, so I gotta figure out what to give up for it. I mean, there's other, like, tanky accessories we could get, but I think we're fine with just what we have. I just gotta get better. Okay. Alright, so this should help a decent amount. Oh yeah, let's turn Eternity mode off. Don't need that anymore. Okay. Ah, damn it. I got thrown off. There you go. Sit next to the sentry. He does good damage. You want to be near him. Oops. Flew right into him. Yeah, 75% wing flight reduction, and it lasts forever. I wish I could be immune to that debuff. That's really screwing me over the most. Because I run out of wing flight time so fast. Okay. Ouch. Have you tried to get good? Shit, no. I'm trying that right now. We'll see how well it works. Oh shit, alright. Oh, this is unfortunate. Trying to dodge profaned cores with this stupid star phase. This is not conducive to life. Okay. Ouch. That did a lot of damage. No. I want to be alive. What is this? What is this? No. I mean, closer. We were down to like almost 10% remaining health. Is there some way I can be immune to that Icarus Folly? Let's see. Calamity Icarus Folly. If I could be immune to that, that would be neato. Okay, so when do you get that? Oh yeah, there was a thing we could make called the Tactical Plague Engine that I thought sounded kind of interesting. And I think we can craft that right now. Okay, if I just dodge stuff better, I think I don't get that debuff. But let me try to make this one weapon, because we can make the Plague Engine, and with ammo it might be a decent minion. I don't think it's going to be any better than the Stardust Dragon, though, with the ignoring immunity frames, but... let's see. So the Plague... Tactical Plague Engine. We just need the Blackhawk, Infected Remote, Fuel Cells, some canisters, armor plating, and Luminite, which we all have. Or we have all of that. So if we get this... There we go, we get these three things, and toss them in the computer, and we should be able to make this thing. There we go. Let's go re-roll it. And it says this thing can apply debuffs. Like if you get a the Ichor bullets, it can use the type of ammo it shoots. It actually uses that whatever that ammo does, it applies. So we gotta find our bullets. And we could go for Hyperius, Luminite bullets, stuff like that. We'll see which ones are useful. And then this one. I don't know which one's gonna be the best. I'll start with Hyperius, because that one spawns more bullets as you shoot bullets. So we got one of these guys. I don't know if he should pick this ammo. Let's make sure he works properly. Yeah, okay, he's using the Hyperius bullets. You can see the extra bullets that spawn in sometimes. Alright, so these guys are throwing off my DPS here. Okay, now let's swap them out for Luminite bullets. And then, what about these ones? They don't do as much DPS, but I think they apply this debuff. I'm not 100% certain. So let's try to use some of these guys. Maybe like 3 or 4. Let's have 4 of those and then 15 dragon spots. And then I could put on the Tiki thing and just summon temporary plague engine dudes. That would actually be pretty good, I think. What would I swap out for this? Maybe the shield, but that shield gives me debuff protection from things. And knockback immunity. Oh wait, we have a dash from this. Yeah, we already have a dash, so I don't need the evasion scarf. Okay. There we go. So that gives me my temporary minions, and I can just keep summoning more of these guys. And it's a pretty quick summon too, so I can get out like 20 or so before they start disappearing. Okay, so that should hopefully help. Put that thing down. Make it daytime. Okay, if I don't get hit by flames, I think I don't get folly to reduce my wing flight time. Oh, and now, okay, the air is burning. All right, I don't think I have a choice. I think I just get that debuff during this fight, unfortunately. And I think I'm dead. Okay, that's annoying. I shouldn't have been standing there. I wonder if this rainbow imbue is actually working. I don't know if it works on summon attacks or how that goes. I think I need to take this off. Okay. Maybe I'll try axes. I don't know. Okay, I think I need to wait until after this to get damage. There we go. Okay, I didn't teleport, but I framed through it, I guess, so that's fine. Oops, I didn't even see that pile of stuff there. And again, I don't have these guys on. I keep forgetting. Ouch. Okay, I know what to do, but that wing flight reduction is really, really bad. Is there any way I can be immune to that? I wish there was something that would tell me if I could be immune to that. It doesn't, there's not a lot of info on how to be resistant to this if there is a resistance to it. Oh, the Elemental Axe actually does 1.5x damage to Providence. That's interesting. Apparently the Plague Keeper and Plague Hive does a lot of damage, but I think the Plague Keeper might be a different class weapon. Yeah, that's a sword. Energy Staff. Yeah, the Energy Staff could be good, but it's like an enemy item drop that I don't really feel like farming for. The Absorber would be nice for a tanky item, and then the Sponge, but I can't make the Sponge yet. But the Absorber could be good. Either way, like, it doesn't seem like there's a way to be immune to the flight reduction. I don't see anything on that. Maybe we'll just go with all elemental axes then, if she takes extra damage from this summon. I don't think it's gonna be better than the dragon, but I'll give it a shot. I could just add another platform in. So now I can, like, hookshot up to that or something and just fly up to here if I need to get away from the bottom platform from flames and stuff. The axe doesn't seem terrible damage-wise. Okay, I'm taking hits everywhere. I need to stop that. Alright, good. Those guys didn't get summoned until after the stars ended, so that's really helpful. I got stuck in my attack cooldown, I think, from my weapon, and I couldn't teleport fast enough. No. That's annoying. Okay, it's not the end of the world yet. We're at 22%. We're almost there. Okay, stop running into stuff. I'm gonna die. Hey, there we go. For some reason, she never went into, like, that weird extra phase that she was in before. All right, cool. A sad Drew breeze always makes you happy. All right, so we got our rune. We got our Elysian wings. We have one treasure bag. Yeah, I'll pop it open. I didn't get enough divine geodes. Dang. We did get a summon weapon, though. Is this any good? That's the question. It looks interesting. Raiders won against the 2080 odds. Jeez. That's some low-ass odds. Alright. Let's give these a shot, because we need to kill her at least one more time. Although, we need to do it in the underworld. But, I'm gonna do it up here since there's more room to dodge. Because she has a separate drop down there that's like a shield. But I think I'd rather just... Oh, this is in the way now. Uh-oh. Providence. Max life is decreased, but you get profaned flames. I don't want that right now. Yeah, we need more Divine Geode. So let's try one more kill. Okay, we got that on. What do you mean I can't summon? What? Oh, okay. I wasn't quite in the hollow. Okay, so standing up on that platform is actually bad, because then Providence is not vulnerable since you're out of the hollow. I should really summon more of those knives, probably. Alright, we gotta go up and around here. No. I wish I could get rid of that stupid box. I guess if I go get, like, Eula Bloom or something, I could probably mine that ore and get rid of the box. Whatever. Okay, let's see. I mean, we could probably just do some stuff with the Divine Geodes we have already, and then worry about getting more later. Although the Tarragon armor would be nice. Yeah, and then there's Rampart of Deities, but that's later. Soul Crystal. Okay. Profane Soul Artifact. Healer, Guardian, Defensive, and Often... Oh, yeah, okay. So if we get Chaos Plate and Exodium Cluster with just 5 Divine Geodes, we can make this thing. Which I think is summon minions, probably? Yeah, if you have at least 10 minion slots, which boosts your movement speed and your damage resist. Okay, cool. So let's try to get the Soul Artifact if we can. I don't know when we exactly get to mine Exodium Cluster. I know we need a new pickaxe. I think we need the Eula Bloom one, so let's go poke our nose into the jungle a little bit. We'll make the most of our Divine Geode we have and then worry about getting more later. Dazzling Stabber Staff. I guess I'll make some use out of this. Let me... Okay, so we want to go to the jungle, because I think that's where Eula Bloom spawns. Bloodstone? And yeah, fossilized tree bark is bursting through jungle mud. So now we just drop down here and get the new ore, which I think we need a solar pickaxe. That's right, there is an upgrade after Pixaw. But I could just make it by hand. Let's see. I think. I get Luminite, and I get, like Stardust. Yeah, I can make a Stardust pickaxe, and that can mine Eula Bloom. Alright, there we go. I may have also been able to get rid of that stupid box that Providence left, but oh well. What does Eula Bloom look like? That's the next question. No, that's lead ore. I think it's like a brownish whatever. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we got 46. Let's keep looking for more. There's some down to the left. Not much, Candy. How's it going? We just got past Providence in death mode, and we are looking for that Eula Bloom. So I made this accessory, right, from Alchemist NPC, and now my minions almost, like, they almost fully ignore enemy iframes, so they're a little bit more broken than they should be. It's kind of a ridiculous accessory. And you can even upgrade it too to get like more extra minion slots and stuff out of it. I made the Sans Eye, but it's not a very good item, and it cuts your damage, your resistance by like 33%, so it's not too good. Yeah, it's going all right. Providence was hard, but I finally won. It took a few tries. We're getting there, though. We're almost to the end. We're in, like, the home stretch, kind of. As long as I don't get caught up too much on bosses, but they're getting a lot harder. Okay, so we got our Eula Bloom. Can we make a pickaxe out of it? I think we might need to combine it with something. Let's see, what all can we make from this? Badge of Bravery, that's just melee stuff. A Dark Sun Ring, which doesn't happen until after first phase Yaron. 2 life regen while wearing Tarragon armor, that sounds cool. You've been binging the Yaron 2 song. Yeah, it's a good one. There is a Blossom pick. Okay, I just didn't see it. All right, let's check for that again. It's gotta be in here somewhere. There it is. And then we also got the Elderberry, but I don't want to use my Divine Geodes on that. I'll only be left with 11. Oh, you know what? There's a couple other... also allows running, has very huge wing time and excellent speed. Oh, it's an upgrade. Okay, with Frostbark. We can make this! Oh my god, we can make even better items now with Eula Bloom and stuff. Alright, cool, we can upgrade our wings. And they give us running ability. Alright, put these in here. Dude, Alchemist NPC has some busted items. Amazing. Mana Shield Shaft. Oh, that's from Battle Rods, yeah. Okay, so these souls, I'm gonna make these because I think there might be some stuff we can make with them, or something we can make with them later in Alchemist NPC. We can make Godhead from Binding of Isaac. Oh, that's what you make from him. Okay, well, I don't really need it, but that might have been useful early on, right after mech bosses. Okay, so now we can make... I mean, we could upgrade this thing. Okay, let's get our crystals in here. So we got these, and these. Put the Divine Geodes away. So now we can... Divine Geodes, Yield Bloom, Phantoplasm. Did I put any in here? I did not. Let's put the Phantoplasm away. And then we can upgrade the Sans Eyeball. And then it does only 17% more damage we take instead of 33. It may be a lot better. I'm gonna upgrade it and try it out a little bit. Then we need to look at any other summon items. There's Snake Eyes. Surveillance drones equipped with a strong electric field summons a mechanical watcher that zaps and flies around enemies. So we'll make Snake Eyes and try that out. What else we got? Yeah. Okay, so upgrade the Sans weapon and make Snake Eyes. Eye of Pure Judgment. Try it out. And Snake Eye, we will try out. What are you? You're not a sentry. Let's get rid of these swords. Okay. I need a dummy. Okay. Oh, stop it. Not too bad. Let's see what happens when we get a ton of them. And that goes away. They don't have visible attacks anymore, but they do a decent amount of damage. And they're really fast, so they could probably keep up with bosses pretty well. So a full stack of Snake Eyes does about 7k. A full stack of these swords does a little bit more. I don't know how well they keep up with bosses that are fast, but... I mean, these guys are still worse than the dragon is with a boss that it can really sit inside of. Yeah, okay. So they are better than the elemental axe, at least. I'm not sure which one I want to use, but we'll try it. Oh yeah, and then let's check out Sans Eyeball. That's not that great. I guess it is 9k DPS on its own, but for 17% extra damage taken, I don't know. I mean, every 33% of the time we'd only take 2 damage, so maybe it balances out. I'll have to test it out a bit more, and see how it does. Oh my god, we have the stupid eye effect. We have become Sans. Let's see, is there anything not researched here? I don't think the Cold Divinity is any better with iframe ignorance. I guess we could try out some of the older ones like the butterflies, but I think the difference in DPS, just like raw damage, is probably more than the iframes are gonna make up for, you know? Let's just research everything, just in case. Oh, can we upgrade Sun God Staff yet? I don't think so, but maybe. That could be useful. Alright, so now we just gotta run around with our Rune of Costs and go, what was the item I just researched? Yeah, staff? Yeah, stabber staff. And I think the Eye of Pure Judgment is the end of the line. I don't think there's another upgrade to this thing. Yeah, Eye of Pure Judgment is good as it gets. Let's check on the upgrade for our fruit here. Okay, so that's after... Is this after DOG? I can't remember when the events get upgraded. But eventually we can do the moon events, like Pumpkin Moon, whatever moon. And we can get those. I don't think it's yet, though. I think we probably have to do Dog before that happens. Alright, so those are researched. That's researched. I should re-roll... Oh yeah, I need to get rid of this. I should re-roll these to be better. As well as the eye. Oh, you know what? Oh, duh, the wings. Let's get... We have perfection tokens, which give us the best possible reforge. And I think for weapons, that gives us, like, mystical or whatever every time. So let's just get a bunch of perfection tokens and make reforges easier on us. Demiurgic. That's a new one. 22% damage, speed, and wow. Okay, I think that's specifically for summons. Because it gives exactly what summons... It gives what summons crave. Interesting. Well, that helps. Let's see. Menacing there. Okay. Let's put some of this stuff away. And then... So we're trying to make a wing upgrade now. Where's Alchemist? Here we go. Paradise Lost Wings. So, Twilight Wings we have, boots we have, these we have, that we have. Yeah, we have everything. So we should be able to make this wing upgrade and then have even better flight. And there it is. Okay, so now, let's see, I think there might be armor. There is armor in this mod. Just like anything else, increased movement speed, max HP, damage reduction. Is there a helmet? There's a ribbon. No, this is an accessory, I think. Armor's base defense is 3, summon damage. Oh, it's not. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can make this armor set. It might be a little bit too good, but we'll see. Hey, immunity to vanilla debuffs is nice. Reverberation Wreath. That's ranged. There it is. Oh, it's... Okay, it's like a separate armor set. Got it. So ribbon, pants, coat. And this is apparently a set of summoner armor. Probably could have made this way earlier. And then just had it as the game's going on. So the defense goes up as you kill bosses, increases summon damage by 35% overall. Set bonus allows us to summon Little Witch Monster from the gift. Minion damage grows stronger by 25% in hard mode. Double speed of a rifle. Interesting. And then, yeah, so it's talking about this thing. So we get like a little summon out of this with the full armor set. What the hell? It's like a weird and oddly enlarged spider. Will slowly consume your life if full armor set is not equipped. Okay. Alright, so, I mean, I guess we have a lot more defense. We have a couple less summon slots, but that's not a big deal. This is interesting. I want to see how this performs and like what this minion even does. I guess what we could do is drop down a dummy real quick and see what the minion... see what it do. It does basically nothing. Okay. I don't think that's worth it, because all this does is give us summon damage. Now, the rifle... Let's see. Let's look up this rifle really quick. Whatever this rifle is, it doubles the speed of it. Items, rifle. Okay. Apparently that's not an item. Oh, there it is. Oh, it just doesn't have rifle in the name. But it's a ranged weapon. That's lame. It's weird that a ranged weapon would be a thing with summoner armor. Okay, so that, yeah, the armor's not that great. Memers repost. Mirrors 500% of damage back to enemies on screen. Oh, it's made from Ugandan knuckles. Nice, cool. Good meme. What? This is like the second mod I've seen that has Ugandan knuckles in it. Why is... What's up with that? Allows you to fly, shoots deadly lasers. Ooh. Fancy. Okay, so... Allows you to take less damage depending on belt's charge. Max damage reduction is 150. Consumes charge when you're hit. That's an interesting upgrade for black belt. Contains masks of all vanilla bosses, required for making ultimate accessory. Oh. Auto-injector, you say? We might actually be able to make this thing. And then Twilight Crown. So the auto-injector here, let's see. Life regen, lowers cooldown of healing potions, increases invincibility length. Buffs will never wear off after death. Duration become double. Permanent Philosopher's Stone effect. Oh, can be consumed. Okay. I think, yeah, we could make this. We just need all the boss masks. But we'll think about that one. I don't know. Okay, so this isn't very good. Let's go back to our Stardust armor for now, and then we'll go to, oops. We'll go back to, or we'll go on to, like, Ravager armor later. Okay, get rid of that. So that works. Is that it? Is there anything else we can do? think for now that's fine. There's probably some other accessories that would be like super busted. But I think really the main accessory out of this is the fruit that we got and the wings. So I think we're good for now. Okay, so let's Lilith stuff, you say? Okay, anyway. Let's go get the Rune of Costs bosses and try to defeat those. I think we can do it, but if they're too hard, we can just go back to farming, or go back and get a couple more things from Providence to get better armor. How do these fare against this guy? Can I fight him out of the space area? I think I can. This ain't even a boss yet, though. Okay, these guys... are they even doing damage to him right now? It says I have 19 minions, but somehow I don't trust it. Our DPS isn't doing too hot. Honestly, Stardust might be better for this guy since he's a worm. Oh yeah, I have Judgment. Oh, that was close. Whoa. Oh, gotta be careful. One hit away. Oh, that was close, close. Wow. Okay. If I cannot get hit, I think we're just about to win. There we go. Alright, so that's one down. Armored shell, interesting. Armored shell makes us... Okay. Oh, the Exodium. We might be able to grab that now. And then Cosmic Worm is armored shell, nether, and plasma. Got it. So this random stuff I found in the planet, Exodium ore that's up here. I think we can get that now with a Eulabulum pickaxe. I'm not sure. Either that or maybe it's mineable after killing DOG. But if we can get it now, that would be neat. Aha! We can get ourselves some Exodium. Perfect. And I remember this is used to make something that sounded interesting, but I can't remember what it was. So let's get some Exodium and find out. Oh yeah, that's right, the Profane Soul artifact. I just need Chaos Plate. Which comes from one of the Drayden areas, but we can also just make it. Essence of Chaos and Obsidian. Do I not? Oh, I'm not looking at the crafting thing. Yeah, it's super easy to make. Okay. So yeah, we'll just make some chaos plate real quick so we don't have to go find it. I think it's from the underworld area. Chaos plate, exodium cluster. So we should profaned soul artifact. And this gives us like 3 new summon things that follow us around. Oh yeah, let's turn that back on. Or at least it's supposed to. If you have at least 10 minion slots. I do indeed. I don't... Are we supposed to see 3? Offensive if you're if you're wearing Tarragon or stronger. Okay. All right, fair enough. Maybe we'll just leave that on instead of the Tiki enchantment. So we get a healer, so that heals us as well as this heals us. And then we have a defensive one, which gives us a bunch of damage resistance and movement speed, which is always nice to have. All right, cool. So let us now... Let's see, I think... Okay, we already killed that one, so let's go down to Hell, and then there's one down there. And I think the last one's in the dungeon, if I remember right, which is going to be kind of difficult. I remember that one was a bit tricky, but also I don't have a dungeon arena set up. So we gotta go clear out an area real quick. Out in the dungeon. You know what we should do? Maybe we should just be on retro lighting. Wow. I mean, the Sunshine Potion has this weird effect with retro lighting where it just literally lights up everything. What do you guys think? Should we actually be on this? Because I didn't really think about it before, but this might make it a lot easier to watch. Or we can be on normal lighting. I think it makes the most difference in the dungeon because the dungeon's super dark for some reason. What do you guys think? Is it too bright, or would you like it to still be to be set like this, or do you want to go back to the other one? Either way's fine by me. Like, it's not really hard for me to see, but you don't like it. All right, we'll think about it maybe in the dungeon because the dungeon is really, really dark. So that might be the only spot we use it. All right, Cygnus, how's it? Wow, you're fast. Okay, well, at least I'm faster with my wings. LOL. Oh, not if I let you run into me, though. Ouch. Hi, Cygnus. Hi. Please, no. Okay, this place sucks. I hate the layout of this area. There's too many roofs. I need to get somewhere that doesn't have any cliffs in the way so I can jump. Because I want to get around him. I think probably the area I fought... Okay, that's fine. I think the area I fought Brimstone Elemental in is probably good. I cleared out some space there, so I can probably just circle around him or something. Otherwise, like, these roofs are just way too low to be able to move around. Yeah, see, we have some area here, so this might be pretty good. Okay, we'll break them. I don't have to if I just go over here. I already did it earlier, so we can fight them here instead. Let's try the snake eyes. And this thing. I just got a bunch of new projectiles and stuff. And see, he doesn't get revving up to his real fast speed if you just, like, circle him. So if we have room to do that, that would be a lot better. Oop. Flying into him doesn't really help. Holy shit. Get away from me. No, he's almost dead. Okay, that's fine. Okay, good. I do still have the extractor. Oh, I gotta do this. No, don't do that. What is all this stuff hitting me? There's like a lot of little projectiles everywhere. I don't like it. Okay, he's almost there. There we go. Okay, Spectral Veil. That's for stealth and rogue weapon. I feel like one of them might drop a summon thing. There's definitely new summon stuff we can get somewhere. Maybe the Abyss? I don't know. Okay, so that takes care of that. Let's go back home, and then I think Dungeon is where the last one is, right? The Cosmic Devourer, whatever, Void dude. Whatever the heck his name is. My dash is actually slower than my flight speed now. I can move horizontally faster than I can dash. It's kind of sad. Although this is just the shitty shield dash, so I suppose that's fair. Fish Harvester Fool. Wow. You know, these guys aren't really relevant anymore. Whatever. Okay, so we need a decent area to fight not only this enemy, but also Poltergast. And I ran into a dead end. So we need somewhere that's already kind of open, like maybe here. Bust out some walls, and then I might have to just insert some dungeon walls to make sure it doesn't fall out of being the dungeon. But yeah, see, look at how dark this is. Hold on. So if we go... I mean, it's really bright, but it's better than not being able to see anything, right? I don't know. You think it's too much? Or too bright? I wish it was more visible in the dungeon, but the dungeon gets super dark for just no reason. Poltergeist gets harder with more open space. Right. I just need, like, somewhere with enough space that I can, like, circle around him a little bit. And actually move, because right now the dungeon's a bit too twisty-turny to even fight him in. I mean, this amount of space could be good just right here. Okay, this... I should have just bought those items that let you teleport to anywhere on the map. walking is overrated anyways. Okay, Blood Moon is not... It's not the best, but whatever. Alright, let's go see if we can kill... Now, this other boss, I don't think he gets any harder with open space. I can try to fight him over here, though, since we can just teleport back to where we die if we lose. Okay, no, we want big space for this. There's like projectiles and stuff everywhere that you gotta move around. I don't think this is gonna work too well. Ouch. Yeah, okay. We're gonna need a big area for Ceaseless. How am I gonna do that? Can you craft dungeon wall? That's my first question. I mean, I guess I could break it and pick it up, right? Because I need to make sure that we don't leave the dungeon biome or else it kind of screws things up for the bosses. I think they get invulnerability and stuff. Alright, this is not... It's not doing it. So yeah, this part right here in the middle, I need to put some wall behind. I don't think... Let's see, pink brick. No, that's not dungeon wall. Right? Like, the dungeon wall is its own specific thing. Although, it's only a minor little square here. It's not that bad. So, what does Poltergeist do? Like, is it to get harder with more open space? Does he move around faster? Or like, what, is it an AI thing? Or does he do more damage? I don't know much about how Poltergeist works. Yeah, this isn't as bad when you're not in the underworld. The underworld is, like, way bright already. So it kind of gets really ridiculous, but here in the dungeon, this isn't that bad. It's just like a diamond-shaped thing. I almost said triangle. It doesn't seem quite that bad in the dungeon, and it's very nice, because, like, look at how dark... Look at these lights over here. Well, okay, we're on retro, but if we switch back to color, like, look at how dark this is. We can't see shit. At least I can't. I don't know about you guys, but this is way too dark. And it feels darker than it usually is, but I don't know. Maybe if I just lit it up with platforms and stuff. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's, Yeah, I mean, even with those, it's still kind of shitty. But I think with this much area to move around in, this should be plenty of space. At least for Poltergeist. This should be more than enough. Let's get rid of this outcropping. We don't need it. Make sure there's no random blocks anywhere that you get stuck on. Okay, so this should be good. This should be plenty of an arena for Poltergeist, at least. I don't know about Ceaseless, but I think so. As long as we can just get away from him a little bit, we should be fine. let's fix the thing. I gotta get stuff out of the way. Okay, there we go. Now let's fix the bridge here. Okay. I just realized I don't have a thing to summon Phantoplasm. Although, yeah, we can fight him now, I think. I don't know if... Where is he in the list? Or Poltergeist, yeah. Okay, he's right here after Cygnus, so technically we should fight him. Ah, that hole makes us fall through, so let's fix that. That's good. Let's, clean up the floor. If only I had an item that could just, like, end... Oh, yeah, I could just change the time of day, duh. I do have an item that could end the Blend Moon. What am I thinking? Man, if only. Ah, oh, jeez. Bloodstones are new, right? Is that after... whatever. Alright, let's get... I think we just need a bunch of Phantoplasm. And there we go. Necroplasmic Beacon. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna turn on retro mode so I can see what the hell's happening. If that's sorry, if it is too bright, just let me know and we'll go back, but it's so much better like this, at least for me. Okay, so we're gonna do, should we do Snake Eyes or Stabber? They do this, they have the same base damage, but I don't know. We'll try out Snake Eyes, see how those go. Ouch. There's so many projectiles. Well, that didn't work. Goodbye. Alright, he's very, very much faster in death mode. I mean, I guess I could come back and try Ceaseless instead. Maybe there, you know, there's probably a better weapon we could be getting. What do we got for summon weapons? Optic Staff EX. Oh wait, no, that's Fargo's. Destroyer Gun. Oh, that's summon? Huh. Well, we're not doing that. Midnight Sun Beacon? No, that's after DOG. Sun God. We already made that. Resurrection. Cosmic, not yet. Sirius. The Corvid Staff. That's Cosmolite. Lumino. Ruinous Soul. So if we... Okay, if we do beat this boss, we can get Sirius. Which would probably be a good upgrade. Other than that, yeah, there ain't much. Unless it's like a drop. So let's look at summon weapons over here. Big Brain Buster. Okay, not the big brain. Yeah, see, there's like Fish Stick, there's Shellfish. Ethereal Subjugator. But I think that's from what we're fighting right now. Gamma Heart? Maybe? Nuclear Terror. I mean, it could be good. Not sure. Yaron stuff, not yet. Cosmolamp, I think that's later. Oh, that's from oh! Okay, if we farm Cygnus, we could get a new summon. Let's, I guess let's do that. Maybe? I'm gonna try... Before doing that, I'm gonna try the Rune of Cost fight here. And then... If this doesn't go well, then I'll go try to farm Cygnus a bit and get that new weapon. Wow. Okay. Sure. What killed him that fast? Jesus. Okay. I guess. If you want to. So... Is he gonna die that fast every time? I might just farm him a little bit. I don't know if he drops anything useful, but... His, material item may be good. Yeah, I think that was like a glitch. I don't think he was supposed to die that fast. Because he's supposed to have a couple phases where he keeps resummoning his things. Whatever, I guess I'll take it. Oh well. We'll fight him again later, because I think we need more of his drops, but let's go down to Cygnus and try to get that new weapon. And let's turn off retro mode. Oh, if we had 3 Dark Plasma, we could have researched it. For some reason, that one's 3 and these ones are 25. So we can get a lamp, and then I think with the lamp, we could probably kill Providence a lot faster. And then we could go kill Providence a couple times to get more stuff to make the new armor set. I wish I could control my flight and just, like with the Betsy wings, just hold down and fly at a specific horizontal height. That'd be nice. Welcome back. Somehow, the ceaseless whatever, you may have missed it, but the ceaseless void died after phase 1 for no reason. So technically we beat that fight, but we're gonna go back and fight him again later, anyways. Right now, if we kill Cygnus, we can get a new summon weapon. So I'm gonna try to kill Cygnus a couple times and see if we can get him to drop it. Ouch. Really sucks in the SCal speedrun. Why is that? Is he just annoying to kill? He doesn't seem that bad. Although, I don't know what the speedrun does when they get to him, or like why he would be annoying. You just don't die, Forehead. Used to be broken in a number of ways in multiplayer. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I think I don't know if they fixed that. I remember that being a problem. But I can't remember if that's been fixed or not yet. I remember somebody else talking about that. Who was it? That I forgot their username, but they did some like SCal speedruns and stuff, and they streamed on the Twitch, and I already forgot their stupid the username. I don't know why my brain's not making the connection, but I remember somebody talking about that. Hectic. There you go. That was their thing. Yeah, I remember them mentioning Cygnus being broken in multiplayer. Yeah, them. I haven't watched their stuff for a while, but I used to watch them a bunch. I don't know if they've made anything recently on YouTube, because, like, I typically look at their YouTube videos, but I don't think I've seen anything recently. Alright, did we get a lamp? We did not get a lamp. Yay, fighting him. Yay. I just want the lamp. Why can't we craft it? It'd be so good if you could just use his, like, crafting material he drops to make it. I mean, I might just drop this down to Revengeance or something to farm him, because that would go faster, since he'd have less health. And we've already done the fight in death mode, so it's not like we need to prove anything. Death mode doesn't, like, make any drop rates higher or anything, right? So it's, like, really just a waste of time to farm in death mode, I think. If only wearing summoner armor would influence his drop rate of the Cosmo Lamp. That'd be nice. You should be like, oh, you're a summoner. Here you go. Have the item. Sweet death mode exclusives. Yo! Yeah. Exclusives. Can you join? It's single player, so unfortunately I don't have a server up or anything. But if I do start up a server, then you will be able to join that one day. Changing drop rates based on equipped armor. What? I mean, that'd be cool, right? Thanks for the follow. Damn it, I died. Can't wait for that to happen. Yeah, no, that's never gonna be a thing, but I mean, it'd be cool. If you were wearing, like, say, a melee-based armor set, and it's like, oh, okay, here you go, an extra whatever, or just a guaranteed first time you kill it drop or something, you know, just something to make drop rates a little bit less annoying. But yeah, let's turn death mode off so it's just easier to fight, or rather easier to farm. Oh, to the server, yeah. Yeah, this one's single right now. I'm just doing single player, but one of these days we'll think about setting up a modded server. I need to make sure I can have, like, hosting and stuff sorted out, and, like, admin things and all that, and then we'll see about getting that set up. Okay, so just make this a little bit less painful. Make it dig faster? Oh yeah, that's right, I have one of those. Yeah, we're past Providence. We just got through Providence earlier, and I'm working on... I got through the envoys, but one of them, like, glitched and died, so I didn't really beat Ceaseless Void. He just kind of fell over dead of his own accord. But we're working on that, and I gotta go fight Poltergeist as well. So I'm trying to get the lamp from Cygnus, because I think that'll be a good weapon for this phase of our journey. And I don't really feel like farming the like squid weapon right now from the Abyss, although I think that one's good for DOG, so I probably should. And until time. Died of old age. Yeah, basically. I don't know what happened. He was going from phase 1 to phase 2 and just died instantly, and it's like, alright then. I guess I win. Smiley face. Okay, I don't need to do all this. Okay, he's a lot slower in Revengeance, so you can just kind of circle him. Okay, he gets a lot of new projectiles. I guess that's a 1.4 update for Calamity thing. I don't remember him having so many of all these projectiles in Revengeance mode. Although, then again, he was really a pushover before, so... I guess it's better than him just being literally not even a boss. Maybe one day they'll add death mode exclusive items. That would be neat. Yeah, I'm trying to farm Cygnus because he drops a weapon for Summoner. And it's a pretty decent one. It's better than what we have right now, slightly. Or maybe decently, I don't know. I don't know how much better it is, but it is better. But unfortunately, Cygnus doesn't drop like a loot bag or anything. So we can't just like kill him 3 times, research his loot bag, and then do that. We have to just physically fight him over and over again until the Cosmo Lamp shows up. I don't know how rare it is either. 25%? Okay, so... I mean, technically we should only have to kill him a couple more times before it should drop, right? Statistically. There's a much more involved fight now in Revengeance and Death Mode. Theory and practice are 2 massively different worlds. Well, you know, fair enough. He shoots all these little projectiles that fly around. As, before he's revving up to his like, dashing towards you phase. Its rare variant also drops from Cygnus at 2.5. And they're identical. Oh, okay, so, right. That makes sense. Well, hey, hopefully we get the rare variant. What's the rare one called? Or, wait, so what's the difference then? If they're, like, identical in name and everything? Is it, like, the minions look slightly different? They look different and have different names. Oh, okay, so it's not Cosmolamp, it's something else. Alright, we've killed him, like, I think about 4 times now, so... Oh, there it is. Cosmolamp. I guess I should have paid attention, huh? Get him, lamps. Yeah, okay, the lamps are pretty good. I will give them that. They are better. I guess we're killing him again. But yeah, we got our lamp, we got a trophy. Oh, I'm dead. All right. Guide Light of Oblivion. Okay. Let me look at that in the item browser. I mean, it's not... Is it better? Or is it just different? Holy shit. It's like... Okay, it's a sentry. I was gonna say, its damage is really high. Be nice to have, but I ain't gonna farm him. I'm not gonna sit here on stream and farm him, so we'll worry about that later, I guess. Can we get a teleport to dungeon potion? Actually, hold on. Let's just buy teleport anywhere on the map item, because moving is for losers. Oh yeah, let's see what we can buy from the modded materials shop. Unholy Essence. Okay, that's pretty much all that's new. Who was it that sold the token? I can't remember. It was one of these NPCs. Not you. You sell potions. Arena shop? Oh, right. Okay. He sells that stuff. Don't need that. He does not sell what I'm looking for. Tokens... Who was it? I cannot remember the NPC that sold this thing. I mean, we have a dungeon teleportation potion that gets us to the entrance. Be nice to be able to teleport anywhere on the map, though. I'm almost certain somebody sells that. Oh, you know what? It's probably this new NPC we got. This one, right up here. Yep, World Warper. Teleports you to any point on the map. Doesn't work when a boss is alive, but such is life. So use right click on full screen map to teleport. Okay. Well, I guess we get to do that now. Where is my full screen map? M. Hey, there we go. All right, well, I guess we don't need to walk anymore. Very nice. Okay, I should have actually re-rolled my Cosmo Lamp, but... Yeah, you know what? Let's go rectify this issue. Okay. We don't even consume them because we research them. We just get to teleport now. That's fine. There we go. 22% damage is good on weapons like this, which have hundreds of damage already. Alright, so this should be good enough for us. I think Cosmo Lamp will be a good one. And we can even summon it fast if we want to swap out for the Tiki enchantment again. Oh, yeah, let's do Providence a couple times. You know what? I'll leave death mode on. It's supposed to be a death mode playthrough. We'll turn it back on. But we need to get loot bags, or at least just get some more. Can I add this to the... Yeah, there we go. At least just get more of her geodes. No, not Profane Shard. What summons Providence? What am I thinking of? What's the item? It's not a boss bag in summon, is it? I don't think it knows it's a summon. I guess I'll just tooltip for Providence. Oh, there it is. Core. Got it. It is in the summons list. Interesting. Okay. Ow. You're not supposed to hit me. That's illegal. No. Wow, those do a lot of damage. Okay, I think the star bullet hell phase might be coming up soon. Need to be careful. Yes. Okay, that's fine. We killed the guardians really quickly, so that's good. Yeah, this is much quicker now with a better weapon. I should make a space and fight her in the underworld for the other items she drops, but I'm not super concerned about it at the moment. So we could do it a couple times to get more treasure bag. I might just do that off stream. So we'll just open it for the Divine Geodes. Okay. Divine Geode. So now we can make a new set of armor, finally. So Tarragon breastplate, Tarragon... where's Dominions? There we go. Horned helm. And then Tarragon pants. That should probably be the best armor we can get right now. Let's see. Reduces enemy spawn rates. 55% increased minion damage from a set bonus. Jesus. Enemies have a chance to drop extra hearts on death. A life aura around you that damages nearby enemies. And then if we're using Tarragon armor, we get a third little thing out of our profaned soul. And this makes this... Oh, that's... Yeah, never mind. That's much later. We can also reroll this, by the way. To menacing. Okay, everything's menacing. We get our teleport tokens. Okay, let's try... Wait, that's right. This thing. Our 1 sentry. Let's try Poltergeist. Ouch. Ooh. It's not good. Okay, I'm running into a lot of projectiles now. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge all this shit. There's too much bouncing around. I'm gonna die. Oh. Close, but man, how do you dodge all these projectiles? Let's see. What could make this fight easier? Now you say it gets harder with more space. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know what I could do. Because I need to be able to move around, but I don't know if the space has to do with his projectiles, maybe? You think? We could also just come over here and like hide behind a wall or something. Maybe that'll work. Oops. Okay, that doesn't seem to be helping. Fair enough. Wow. There's just projectiles everywhere. I'm not too sure what to do about this one. I feel like maybe we need two separate arenas to be able to hide between. Because I think the projectiles bounce off walls. So having a tight enclosed space here, but like big enough that he can get a lot of speed, we end up going in circles and just running into all his projectiles. So we need an area that, I guess a separate area that is also a kind of square zone we can dodge around in. So maybe if I clear out this area here, right? And then I make like a sort of loop around up at the top. And then I can just like come into the arena here and just fall back in. And then I can go in a circle, like, around this thing. This could help. I don't know. I don't know if it will, but I'm gonna give it a shot and see if that's any better. Okay. That doesn't seem any better. I don't know. It seems like this boss feels like it gets easier with more space. I don't know what about this boss is supposed to be harder, but it feels like with more space you can just not only do his projectiles not bounce off the wall and stay in your arena, you can just circle him. How is he supposed to be more difficult as it gets more open? I'm gonna try to widen the area more. Or rather, like, open up the roof, probably, would be a better idea. But getting rid of the walls here, too, it's less projectile bouncage. Because it looks like that's what's happening. So if we can get a good vertical drop where we can run up to avoid projectiles and stuff, and then drop back down, that would probably be good. I think the last character we did with the Ranger, I had more vertical space than I did horizontal for Poltergeist. And it worked out pretty good. So I think having some more vertical room for dodging would be really helpful. Hey there, Storm. How's it going? I'm clearing out a space right now to help kill Poltergeist easier because he's being really annoying. How are you? Oh, fish harvester full. Wow. Wow. That's good to hear. Okay, so we'll get rid of this. And then... maybe a little bit more space. I do, yeah. I don't have it equipped right now because I found something else that's, like, even better, kind of. I have an accessory that makes minions ignore enemy immunity frames. So, like, the Stardust Dragon, for example, can just sit in an enemy and do damage, like, almost every tick. I don't think it really affects much besides, like, Stardust Dragon-type summons, because other summons don't really seem to take as much of an advantage to it. But yeah, I don't know. I might swap it out for Cosmolamp. Because I think Cosmolamp is probably better with, yeah, the fruit from Alchemist NPC. It's really busted with Dragon. Like, it quadruples his DPS. I don't know. Stardust Dragon does so much more damage with it on. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, now I'm just trying to figure this out. Thanks for the I love Terraria so much. Well, I can agree with that. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so let's get some more lighting in here. Just to make it that much easier to see. Let's get this chest out of the way. I can't. It's mine. I need shampoo. Have an addiction. And then we'll, another platform there. Okay, I just want this to be more lit up. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Okay, if we just do color, yeah. Now that we have a bunch of lights everywhere, that's better. Okay, so these are summons from the Heart of the Elements. It's kind of a pain to make. You have to get all the way through the game up to Plague Bringer, Goliath, whatever the heck his name is. And you have to collect all these little like accessories, and then you can stick them into one once you get the Ancient Manipulator. So it's like a pre-Moon Lord accessory. Try to do as many Snake Eyes as possible. Maybe. I feel like the Cosmo Lamp is better than Snake Eyes, isn't it? It does almost 300 more base damage, and they attack much faster. I don't know. Tiki... I don't know what I can swap out for. Maybe this guy, the Sephiroth fruit. It's the only thing I can think of to swap for this. And it's a fast summon item, so we can spam him a lot. Let's give that a shot and see how this goes. Oh no. He's cutting me off. Shit. I'm dead. This boss sucks. You can't fight him in a small area. Yeah, look, they do bounce. If you fight him in a small area, you have projectiles just bouncing everywhere right on top of you. So I don't know how you're supposed to balance having a big area where you can dodge those projectiles, but not too big that... He supposedly gets harder when it's bigger, but I don't really see what's making him more difficult. The Profane Soul artifact. Oh yeah, no, this is modded. This is Calamity mod. It's a bunch of new stuff that isn't in base Terraria. Yeah. It's Calamity mod. There's a lot of stuff here that you will not see in regular game because it's modded. All right. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's get rid of these. Oops. I shouldn't have left these spikes here because they get in the way. Yeah, I don't really know what to do besides just try not to die. And also hope that, like, RNG dodging a hit when something touches you comes into play enough. How did I build up adrenaline? What's happening right now? Oh, shit. That guy stayed behind. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how a smaller area would have made that any easier. That doesn't make any sense to me. Increased item grab range. No, I don't really care about that. Alright. Now, I could pop this open. However, what does it drop? Because I want to make sure I can get... I think we can make a summon item from it. Maybe? Or does he might drop a summon item from his bag. So maybe I want to kill him a couple more times just to get his loot bag. This would be nice to have. Did the Flamsteed ring is going to do so much damage with, like, the highest level armor and stuff? Yeah, because I think if we go to summon weapons... There is the Ethereal Subjugator, right? Yeah. And that's the one that he drops. Which I think is good for DOG. I can't remember what summon weapons are actually, like, good for doing that boss. Have you tried to get good? I did! I just won! I beat the boss! I did it! Now we gotta do it again. Okay, this one is not going as well. Shit. Yeah, so if you want to play modded, look up on Steam, search for T-Mod Loader in Steam, and you'll find it there. They added it to Steam, so it's really simple. You just download T-Mod Loader in Steam, install it like any other Steam game, launch it open, and then you can go to the mod browser and you could search for mods that you want to try out. It's super, super easy. You don't have to do any file drag and dropping. You don't have to do anything. You can't get it on anything except PC. And it's free on PC because you have to buy Terraria to be able to use it. Yeah. So you'll have to get Terraria on PC. However, the good news is it goes on sale a lot. And when Terraria goes on sale, it's like, it costs like $2. It goes on big sales. So hey, you know, December and everything's coming up, so you could probably get it for really cheap on Steam if you don't have it already. And you don't, like, I guess for modded, you do need a decent bit of RAM. And you might need a decent processor or something to handle it, depending on the mods, but... Oh, thanks for the cheer. Fruit. Oh, you mean life upgrade fruit? Or are you just saying fruit to say fruit? Because I haven't eaten all the life upgrade fruits. Oops, screwed up the pattern. I might lose. Oh no, I didn't mean to dash there. Oh, I hate the dash inputs. I hate them so much. There we go. Okay. One more down. So you just gotta do it one more time. It's always 3 pounds on mobile. That's fair. I mean, I think it might actually be that cheap on PC. You should check, because if it is, like, you know, I'd recommend picking it up if you love Terraria. And then that way you could actually play with mods and stuff. And that mods extend how much you can get out of this game by so much. It's crazy. Fruit accessory, replace profaned soul artifact. Okay. I'll try that out and see if it does any more damage. Because it may not affect these summons, but maybe it does, because they are doing a decent amount of damage now. Okay, maybe this is better. Because certain summons don't really see any benefit from ignoring immunity frames, since their attack, like the rate at which they attack the enemy just lines up with their immunity frames anyways. So I've noticed like a couple minions don't really see any benefit from the fruit. And that's why I was like choosing not to use it for a second there. Oh shit, I'm probably gonna die. Especially if I run into projectiles that I can clearly see with my eyeballs. It's okay, just one more. I'll get it. You can't... Oh, okay, yeah, if you don't have a PC or a laptop right now, then yeah, understandable. But, you know, I guess that's what you could try to save up for. If you can... I mean, you don't even need a particularly strong laptop, and the kind of laptops you can get nowadays for like 500 bucks can run this game very well, I think. So you could probably get away with just, you know, saving up for a decent laptop, doing that. Probably isn't a bad idea. Yeah, if you just like control their movement and try to get in a good pattern, you can naturally avoid the projectiles, it seems, but it really depends on getting them into that pattern. And it's probably also RNG on where the bullets are and everything. Almost there. Just hang out a little bit more. Whew, that was close. He almost nipped me at the end. Alright, cool. So now we can research our loot bags and claim everything that he has to offer. You and all other players won life regen, max life, damage reduction, defense, increased damage. That's a pretty good accessory just on its own. Permanently makes adrenaline mode take 5 seconds less to charge. I like the sound of that. There it is. Ethereal Subjugator. Got it researched. I think that's really it. Just the Ruinous Souls and the Subjugator. Alright, so now we can go back home, and I think with the souls we can make something? If I'm not wrong. I don't know. I don't remember what it is, but there was something I wanted souls for. Was it an accessory? Well, we can increase our maximum mana. So there's that. 420, dude. Summons Devourer of God. Yeah, let's make the Cosmic Worm. Put this stuff away. Drop this into here. Ruinous Souls. Phantoplasm's already in there. Okay, we got the DOG summon, but I don't think we're ready just yet. What else can I do with Phantoplasm? Melee magic ranged. Okay, so we can make Blood Flare armor, which is probably... Is that better than Tarragon? I'm gonna say it is, because it's from a later boss. Saving up for a Switch, so you can play Terraria on there. Nice. Well, you know, I mean, that works too, because then you'll have it on the go. Omega Blue is... Oh, is this minion armor? No positive life regen. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. It says +2 minions, but I don't know if this is, like, specifically summoner armor. We'd have to go farm some Reaper Teeth as well. I mean, not having life regen does not sound like a good thing. So I'm not sure if I really want that. Sirius, that's what it was. We can make Sirius now. And this is a 790, like, damage thingamabob. Where is it? Sirius satellite radio. Consumes all minion slots. Increased power based on the number of slots used. Well. Let's get rid of Cosmolamp. $17 minion slots, and then we can put this back on. It will actually use up the 100 slots and be way more powerful than it should be. If you leave that on when you use these, like, consumes all minion spots items. Turn those off, and then let's get a dummy and see what Sirius does. That's not bad. It has good range, too. Very good range. Wait, how? Okay. So he can just always shoot at the boss, no matter where it is. It seems like. Now if we take this off... Ah, okay. I think his DPS went down. Yeah, it's going down. So he does benefit from the fruit. Okay. We could even do this, right? Take him down. Oops, not lamp. 25k DPS. Now, what happens if we put a Tiki enchantment and just start summoning lamps? Yeah, okay, that's better. That's way better. Holy shit. That's so much DPS. It's almost 60,000. All right, so that's pretty good. Just using our minion spots for Sirius and then summoning lamps on top of it. Can you send a link? Yeah. Well, it depends on what the link is, because if it's like malicious, then I mean, no. But if it's just a link to whatever, then yeah, feel free. All right. I guess we'll find out if we end up getting fished or not. A YouTube link. What's this a link for? Okay, put that away. We're gonna go fight the worm. I feel like we're probably just ready. Like, well, okay, hold on. Maybe we want the blood flare armor. I don't know if that's better. Bloodstone. What drops bloodstone? I think enemies in the dungeon, right? How to make a good regiment. Chuck E. Cheese. What? What? Okay, so it's just... Alright. Fair enough. I'm pretty disappointed because I was really excited to see something that had to do with Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know if you've seen it, but Chuck E. Cheese has started streaming video games on Twitch. I don't know if it's like a full-time thing. I remember there was like this clip of their mascot streaming on Twitch for like a charity, and it was just this clip of this. You know, they have the face cam, so you see the guy sitting there in the Chuck E. Cheese like rat costume, and he's just like, I don't know, he's just sitting there. I think he's playing Fortnite. And he's sitting there, he doesn't say anything for a while, and then he like turns a bit, and then he just says poggers, and then that's it. Like, that's the clip. And it's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Just like this random guy dressed up as the Chuck E. Cheese mascot saying poggers for no reason. It's so good. If you haven't seen it, like, I highly recommend looking at that because it's a very good meme. Okay, yeah, let's fight the worm. Let's go to the left and try to take on DOG. I'm just gonna give it a shot and see what he's like in death mode, and then if we need blood flare armor or something, then so be it. Holy shit. Okay, he's getting deleted. Yeah, worms are especially vulnerable to ignoring the iframes. Okay, Cosmic Guardian has awoken, but I think it died instantly. I don't know. I don't know what that sound effect was, but it was very loud, and I apologize. Oh, I'm just... Alright. Okay, I gotta be extra careful. I need to get in the habit of my Rod of Discord. But yeah, we... Honestly... Because if we get hit in that fight, we just die anyways, so... I don't think armor's gonna make a big difference, and we do a lot of damage already. I think we're good. I just need to not die, and then we're set. Gotta be more careful about his face. I forgot it was an insta-kill in death mode. We can actually keep up with him in the air, surprisingly enough. Okay. Careful, careful. Okay, gotta try not to run straight into him or have him sneak up on me without me paying attention. Whoa, gotta be careful. Alright, DOG's dead. Ceaseless Void instantly died again. Holy shit. That poor man just cannot catch a break. Oh, hey. I got the Devil's Knife. I think that's a rare variant of whatever the heck he drops. That's cool. I wonder if we'll get the rare Cygnus drop, too. Nope. Alright. Phase 2. Metamorphosis. Alright, yeah, wow. We're doing big boy damage. Just gotta be careful not to get hit by his face, and then we're set. Ooh, hello there. How you doing? 55%. Oh boy. Okay, laser grid. Not ideal. I'm out of wing time. Panic. Okay. We're at 33%. We're almost there. The laser grids are getting a bit more annoying. Whoa, that was close. I don't like that. Ouch. Ooh, hi, how you doing? Alright, there you go. Here's DOG. That was actually pretty easy. He's not significantly different in death mode, honestly. The only thing is you have no leeway on hitting his face. Like in the other difficulties, you can kind of survive. This is a summon weapon. Hey, it's also a reference to Deltarune. Interesting. So we got a new summon weapon out of one of the bosses we killed in the middle. So it summons Devil's Knife. Only one can be summoned. Let's see how it works. It might only, if it only uses one minion spot, that's cool. Yeah, and then we could summon Sirius on top of that. Nice. Saw Python do a series on this? Maybe, yeah. A lot of people have played Calamity. I think Calamity is one of the most popular mods for Terraria. Or at least most well-known. Definitely. Alright, Devil's Knife. Demiurgic. So now we get this to help us out, and then we get Sirius to take the rest of the spots, and then we just summon temporary Cosmo Lamps on top of it all. Well, there you have it. Increased true melee strikes. This will be nice for when we do the true melee character. I think that's what I'm going to do next, is true melee for this mod. It sounds like fun. And there's a lot of random accessories and stuff that are specifically related to true melee that seem like they'd be neat to try out and everything. Astrum Deus. I already forgot about him. So now, it's just Yaron and Supreme Calamitous, really, to wrap up the character. But I think we'll probably... I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here, because it's getting late for me. I've been live for almost 5 hours, and I need to get food and stuff. So, I think it's a pretty natural stopping point. We beat a big boss. We're almost done. The next time we come back, we'll be able to finish off the character and beat the game. Nebulous Core. Okay, 10% chance to survive deadly attacks. Snail speed, but 2,300 range damage. Nice. And I did not get a summon weapon, but I did get enough Cosmolite bars to research them. Summons an Alicorn. Revengeance drop. Fab Cell. Fab. Wow, amazing. We did it. Alright, well there you have it. So we now have Cosmolite, which will let us make a whole ton of stuff. Look at all these items. We got accessories like the Rampart of Deities, the Sponge, the Amalgam, new boots, a better shield, a Core of the Blood God thing. But I think now that we've beat DOG, we can get the Ascendant Spirit Essence eventually from the 2 Frost Moon and Pumpkin Moon events. We may have been able to get that already, but I think now for sure we should be able to. And then, yeah, because now we can get Godslayer armor. Okay. So there you go. Alright, so yeah, we'll save it here. We'll come back and finish up next time. Because who knows how long it's going to take to beat Supreme Calamitous on death mode. In between streams, I'll probably go farm up some materials for these accessories. work on getting the items together so when we come back I can just be like, oh look, here's all the stuff I got. But yeah, I think for now we'll be good here. So anyways, that's gonna be it from me for tonight. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't followed, feel free to follow if you want to see when I go live. And I have a YouTube channel where I back up my VODs, so if you want to check out any of my other streams, you can look underneath the stream. I don't know if you're on mobile. I'm not sure if it's easy to find, but I have a link like on my main channel page on Twitch. I have a link to my like VOD channel on YouTube that has like all my past streams on there. So if you feel like watching any of my other stuff, you know, there you go. Anyways, have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Take care.